Welcome to the ICC Cricket Academy here at the Dubai Sports City. We are all excited for this tournament, ILT20 development. And we have game number 13 in our hands. It's Blitzers takes on Braves. What a great game this is going to be. Interesting. This will be. They are just trying to get and searching for that top spot at the points table. This will be a cracker of the game. We'll be looking for that points table now, which will tell us more about how this tournament is going on. Both these teams are hunting and trying to stay at the top of the table here. We have Pearls with the one loss, only 3 wins. They've got 13 points and they are at the top. Number 2, we have got Marvels, who's interestingly gelled well, won very good game yesterday with 12 points, lying at number 2. And number 3, Braves, and number 4, Blitzers are having a game now here. This match will decide who will get at number 3 position. Both of them are lying at with the 7 points. Well, that's been an interesting tournament so far. We will go down to Abdul Rahman, who is there for the pitch report.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the ICC Academy for the ILT20 Development Tournament. It's day number 7 and only one game today. That's why it's the evening and we're doing the pitch report. Match number 13. It's a very important game for both teams. A place in the semi-finals at stake here. We have changed wickets for this game today. It's a fresh wicket, but it's the Asian strip. And even though it looks very green, I've played a lot of cricket on this wicket, I'll tell you. There are a lot of runs in this particular strip here. The ball will turn. I think it's going to be difficult to bat first because it's a fresh wicket. Might get a bit tricky and settle down as the day progresses because of the humidity and the moisture in the air. It will get a lot of dew as well. So the idea has to be win the toss, field first and chase the total down.
Thank you very much, Abdurrahman Tariq. They're giving his insights about these trips. Yes, we started from that last strip on to that left side and then moving slightly here and there. This is being a new wicket today, which will host this one game only, and it will tell us now. The more closer we get to that offside, and the more we'll understand the wicket gets into the center. Well, very interesting. We'll need to see what the captains takes the call, as Abdurrahman is once again there, along with two captains and the match referee for the toss.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to toss time at match number 13, the ILT20 Development Tournament. Very important game for both sides. The Blitzers taking on the Braves. I've got the two captains with me, Ali Abid and Mohammad Usman, and Mr. Iftikhar Ali, the match referee. We will flip the coin. It's Ali Abid, and heads is the call.
It is head.
Well, Mohammad Usman has called correctly. Usman bhai, what will you do?
We are doing batting first.
Batting first. Any particular reason for that?
Today is not you. और हम लोग कोशिश करेंगे थोड़ा अच्छा टारगेट दे दें इन लोग को.
टीम में चेंजेस?
हाँ, जश खेल रहा है और नासिर रेस्ट पे.
ऑल द बेस्ट, डू वेल. अली आबिद, आप अगर टॉस जीतते तो क्या करते?
हम बॉलिंग ही करने वाले थे, लेकिन अच्छा हुआ कि उन्होंने हमें पहले बॉलिंग दे दी.
वैसे ये सिचुएशन होती है कि अगली टीम टॉस जीत के वो कर ले जो आपने करना था, तो तसल्ली हो जाती है थोड़ी.
जी बिल्कुल, तसल्ली तो हो गई है क्योंकि वो टॉस जीतना ज़रूरी था. करनी तो बॉलिंग थी, लेकिन अच्छा होगा कि पहले बॉलिंग हमें दे दी उन्होंने.
आपकी टीम में काफ़ी सारी चेंजेस देखने को मिली हैं, इंजरीज वगैरह. आज कोई चेंज है पिछले मैच से?
जी, आज एक चेंज है. फयाज की जगह में एक नया लड़का मोहसिन आया उसकी जगह.
चलिए, विश ऑल द बेस्ट, डू वेल. Well, there you have it. The news from the center. It's the Braves who's won the toss and surprisingly decided to bat first.
Well, thank you very much, Abdurrahman. Braves are the one who decided to bat first after winning the toss. It was Mohammad Usman's decision, going slightly against the trend. That's the lineup for the two teams. Abdul Ghaffar, Asif Khan, Hafiz Almas Ayub, Haider Ali. What a left-arm spinner he is. Hamdan Tahir, Hazrat Bilal, Jash Gianani, Junaid Shamsuddin, Mohammad Usman, the captain, Rais Ahmed, another power hitter of the ball, Rizwan CB. Star-studded lineup for the Braves for Blitzers. They've got Ali Abid, Aryan Lakra, Dhruv Prashar, Matiullah Khan, Mohammad Mohsin, Mohammad Nadeem, another big name, Mohammad Kamranata, Mohammad Zubair Khan, Usman Khan, another big name in that side, Uzair Basha and Uzair Khan completes 11 for Blitzers. Well, this will be a perfect matchup as both the teams are at the middle of the table. Now we're talking about the openers. Two openers making their way into the middle. Striping in is Asif Khan. Alongside him, the young dynamite left-hander, stylish Hamdan Tahir, wicket-keeper batter. They will be looking forward to get the team Braves a good start. They are looking maybe around that power play. They will try to maximize that. I think if they've been able, if they could manage to keep all those 10 wickets intact inside the power play, score some around 50 runs. Above than that, I think they'll be having the upper hand in the game from the beginning. Where at the other side, Team Blitzers bowlers would be looking for the early wicket, especially the wicket of Asif Khan. They'll be eyeing on. And it seems to be Matiullah, the regular opener, with the ball in hand, will be bowling. I'm not so sure about. Currently, the ball is with left-armer Arya Lakra, but I'm sure they'll be reconsidering this. Maybe they are trying to get the fast bowler for the first over. Asif Khan Lala having a good tournament so far. Strike rate of 131 and average of 62. Very solid batter. Very decent and consistent. Hamdan Tahir, Mohammad Hamdan, with these average and the economy is pretty down and out. Little bit of a worry for this young man. Need to score runs. And this man is the hurdle for both the batters. Matiullah Khan would have a mixed sort of a tournament here. Only 2 wickets in 4 encounters. The economy is slightly on a higher side. I think he is the kind of a bowler who can reconsider and make it or break it situation. I think he's a wicket-taking option for Blitzers. For me, joining in the com box is Mohammad Rashid. Welcome, Rashid.
Thank you, Abid. Yes, very interesting game. First delivery on the pads. They want to go for a single. Asif Khan is not interested. Will be a dot ball. So starts off with a dot ball here. Matiullah Khan. He has to just adjust his line here. It was on the pads. Very easily could have gone down for a boundary, but not the case. And I think this is a very important game, Abid. Both these teams are looking to win, especially the Braves. They want to make sure they keep themselves alive in this tournament. This has become a very, very interesting tournament.
Yeah, both the teams are having 7 points each. Just this game will decide who will be at number 3 spot.
Very surprising to see at the start of the tournament. We thought the Blitzers and the Braves, both of these sides, were the top teams of the tournament. They will have very big names in their lineup. But I think it's just about when you come out to play as a team, because it's a newly gel team. It was drafted together. So you take some time to gel together, which is why I think both the teams have just couldn't get to that level.
Well, you haven't seen much of Asif opening alongside Hamdan. You haven't seen Khalid Shah opening alongside Aryansh. These are what I think the board have taken the decision, and I think that is what you need to do, because there is so many options for the selectors, and with this tournament, I think the ILT20 will help us to understand how to pair up the players. Even we haven't seen much of the 2 opening pairs in the bowling department. Matiullah bowls alongside maybe Aryan Lakra from the other end. That doors as well you can count on.
Absolutely. It's about partnerships, and I think this is where a lot of credit should be given to ECB, Emirates Cricket Board, to bring out such a tournament, the ILT development tournament. Those will be the first runs off the bat. Wayward delivery once again down the leg side. Just placed towards square leg by Asif Khan. That'll take him off the mark as well.
Yeah, the delivery wasn't a convincing one. He got away with it. Let me tell you, that was hit me delivery there, to be very honest. But, well, one thing I've been wondering, that you talk about that team star-studded. Meanwhile, we'll talk about this fielding for left-hander. They're keeping that deep square leg out, knowing that Hamdan likes to pull the ball, and they'll bang it short and test him on the back foot, I think. Looking at this tournament has been phenomenal. All the sides are equally balanced. And yesterday I was quite shocked to see Thunderbolts underperformed. You talk about star-studded lineup, I think that's your team, where you have big names, but are at the bottom of the table.
Well, that's what happens, right? You have a star-studded team, but just couldn't perform at the right time. The gelling is not coming in probably. But we know how talented each and every player is in this ILT20 development tournament. The way they were structured into the sides, the way the drafting happened, and the way they've been coached and mentored. That's another thing that should be given a lot of credit. All the coaches with all the 6 teams, all the management, everybody involved in bringing out this tournament. There should be a lot of appreciation for them. And also the players who at the end, they're playing. It's a short format. It's a short tournament. Not too many days we have. Just 10 of them, and they're playing back-to-back games. And, you know, that tells you a lot about how fit players are these days and how interested they are in playing such kind of tournaments.
And also the weather is quite challenging there to play 10 days on throw out. Meanwhile, trash that one onto the onside. Opens that first boundary. 6 runs, Asif Khan, with a lot of command. That 6 has come on. First 6 of the day, and it's 8 for 1.
Well, it's going to be Mohammad Mohsin to share the new ball alongside Matiullah. 8 runs on the board after the first over. That was a wonderful hit on the last delivery of the previous over by Asif. Wasn't all that short, but what a great hit. Let's have a look once again. Look at that. Beautifully done. That was a statement of authority right there from Asif Khan. Wasn't a bad delivery. I'm telling you, it's a wonderful shot. It's a brilliant shot from Asif Khan.
Not a convincing start there for Mohammad Mohsin. Yeah, bowling around the wicket for the left-hander. Straight away, bowled the outside leg. Down to the leg side. I think you need to do a little slightly better. Yes, just you can expect that first delivery. Even for the right-hander, he offered a lot of width there.
Oh yeah, that would have probably crashed into the boundary ropes. Meanwhile, first match from Mohammad Mohsin, so he's got some jitters there, some nerves. He'll have to better them. That's a good delivery, excellent delivery. Getting a little bit bounce as well. That's a good start for the lanky fast bowler.
Yeah, this is where I probably think he wants to be around. And also, like, we all know that left hand and right hand combination was troubles the bowler, but that movement shaping away from the left hander. Lovely seam position there from Mohammad Mohsin. Seems to be a nice bowler. Just a little bit of a high jump there as well.
Yeah, that was a good delivery. I thought it bounced more, but didn't. On the pads once again, clip towards the onside. They'll look for 2. It's in the gap. There's a lot of real estate there. Uzair Khan cleans it up. It'll be easy 2 runs for Hamdan Tahir.
I'll need a little bit of your assessment there, Rashid. I think I have seen that bowling action somewhere or the other, but just couldn't collect the name.
That was probably Venkatesh Prasad from India, who used to have a similar action.
Probably, yeah. But this jump is slightly higher than him. He used to also have a big jump.
I think it's just that action at the last minute. That is where we're just seeing where. Let's have a look once again. I'll look more closely now. No, that's Zahir Khan from India.
Yeah, and he's probably got the wicket. No, says the umpire. Razik is not interested in that. Well, that may be clipped off the pad somewhere around. Excitement. Spot on there. Rashid, you found the man.
Oh, yeah. Way down the leg side. Probably clipped his pads on the way. That is where the noise came for. Everybody went up, but I think clearly there was no bat involved. Good decision from the umpire, Mohammad Razik. Hamdan Tahir survives on that occasion. 11 on the board. But I think Mohsin needs to adjust his line. He's been wayward, bowling down the leg side to the left-hander. And that can prove to be very costly for him. He can get some boundaries going for himself.
I like the action there. That gets through. Not enough timing on that. That will trickle away maybe. Yes. Just eases the fielder and gets a boundary there.
Well, that's a fabulous shot from Hamdan Tahir. Slightly pitched up delivery, but he's very, very strong through that zone. He's very talented. Look at that. Doesn't try to over it. Just places it perfectly through the gap. There was a dive which came in, but it was always away from Mohammad Nadeem. That's a wonderful shot. Pure timing there, pure class from Hamdan Tahir. That's his first boundary of the night. And what a beautiful shot that was to get going.
Yeah, it always pleases when you see the left-hander executes a place through the cover. Okay, tested him with the shorter one this time. He ducked it down. The ball is going towards the fence. Will that be given as 4? Well, umpire need to check that one, I reckon.
Oh, those will be 4 leg buys. Because that got off the helmet of Hamdan Tahir. There will be a concussion test coming in as well. Just waiting for the umpire. But I feel those should be 4 leg buys. Let's have a look once again. Short pitch delivery. Hamdan trying to duck. Gets his off his helmet. So a concussion test is the first thing that is required there. And the second thing would be a signal to give it 4 leg buys.
Now we're yet to check that boundary, whether it is given as leg buys. No, You dug it down, you don't get any runs. That's what the rule says. I knew it about. I was testing you, Rashid.
Oh, it's a new rule, yes, coming in. You didn't know about it. You're just bluffing there. There comes the concussion. So I was right 50%. Concussion test is coming in. Hamdan Tahir will be asked a few questions that you won't be able to answer.
Ah. Yeah. What do you have? I hope they don't ask me what I had at my breakfast. That's what I don't remember, only the rest.
You probably don't remember where you parked your car.
I came on Chopper, my friend. I think this is very important. And there's just some drills needs to be done. I think Hamdan has done well on that.
Right then, looks like everything is in order. Hamdan Tahir back on his feet. 6 runs coming off this over. 7 with that wide. One more delivery to go. That was a good surprise delivery from Mohammad Mohsin. Steps down, no ball. Can you believe it? That was a good delivery from Mohammad Mohsin. Front foot. And that is a criminal offense. You get a free hit now.
Yeah, cardinal sin, we'll call it. Just overstepping that popping crease. Need to be careful around there. The free hit will follow and the left-hander would enjoy that. That was a good delivery. Peach of a delivery there.
Yeah, that was a very good delivery. Short delivery followed by that full length delivery.
We're just looking for the front foot. Well, that's tried to hit that one hard. Goes to the third. Gets a single. That brings the over to an end.
Matiullah to continue. First delivery gets that out of half the bat. Guided towards deep third will be a single.
Just Matiullah back onto the attack, given 9 in his first. Because that last ball of Matiullah went for 6 against Asif Khan. Matiullah should not be bowling around the pads of this man. He picked that one, put it away for a maximum. That was quite easy picking for Asif Khan. I think the wicket is slight bit of favouring the batters here, Rashid. The ball is coming nicely onto the bat. Yes, there was a movement swing, but again, Mohammad Mohsin was swinging the ball with the angle.
Yeah, it looks like a good bat, a good track to bat on. We saw that last 6 in the first over from Asif Khan, and that is where we thought that it was coming on to the bat. It was a wonderful shot. Went all the way, and we saw Hamdan Tahir playing some wonderful shots as well. The swing is not coming in. There's no seam movement. This is a new track we are playing on. And even Abdur Rahman thought that it was a good track to bat on. It'll get easier to bat as the day goes by.
I think. Oh, this was going away, and Hamdan pulling that length, putting it onto the onside. Didn't get all of it.
Yeah, that was a heave towards the onside. Didn't get it from the middle of the bat. I think he's not just at the moment not able to judge the bounce on this wicket, Hamdan Tahir, which is why he's not getting it from the meat of the bat.
No,
But still looking good there.
similarly with Matiullah, who's still not finding that perfect place where he can move the ball around and get that extra bounce. Meanwhile, he's bowling out swingers to the left-hander, in swinger to the right-hander, where his usually strength relies on that taking away from the right-hander and bringing into the left-hander.
Yeah, he's a very talented bowler, Matiullah. Probably, do you think he should change his angle, come around the wicket to the left-hander? That might get him more swing.
I think in the game of any sports in the world, if something is not working, you need to change it immediately before it's too late. That's the second time. I hope that doesn't happen for 5 times in a row, as we know at the international arena. We have seen it once. Your rhythm is very important. It is Wahab Riaz against Sri Lanka.
Yeah, thanks to Rafe.
Come on.
It wasn't you, Abid. Meanwhile, in comes Matiullah once again. This time he is able to complete his run-up. Quick single taken. It's one more run added to the total. This has been a good over. They made sure they keep rotating strike here. 5 runs coming of the first 4 deliveries.
I haven't dealt in the boundary. Yeah, that's a good delivery. Pacey, quick delivery. The running between the wicket has been something to watch here. Hamdan Tahir. Very quick runner between the wicket here. We haven't seen much of a... Most of the teams, that what I see is their core remains the same. If you look closely this team, you find Hamdan Tahir, Mohammad Usman, they play for the same club at the domestic arena. Flick on the onside. That will raise away for 4 runs.
Easy pickings there for Asif Khan. Was a wayward delivery once again down the leg side. The left hand right hand combination not helping Matiullah Khan. That would have been a perfect delivery to the left hander. Not so to the right hander. Asif Khan with his class is not going to miss out on anything like that. 4 easy runs for him. That's a wonderful shot to get 4 runs and a lot of pressure now on Matiullah. He's leaked away 9 runs in his first 5 deliveries. 30 on the board after 2.5. This is a very good start for the Braves.
Tested him with a shorter one straight to the fielder. No chance of a run. That brings the over to an end. 30 for no loss after 3. The 2 openers, both of them batting at 12. Six runs as an extra, already given a lot of extras in 3 overs.
Yeah, there is. Once again, Mohsin continues. That's a delivery down the leg side will be called as a wide. Was a good delivery, but clearly was way down, so that has been called as a wide. Had it been on the middle stump, that would have been a very good delivery, Abid.
Well, I would still find that a very good delivery there. At least he shocked the batter.
Yeah, shocked him with a wide delivery.
I think you just can't let those deliveries go off. Even you find them coming down the leg side, but the way he's swinging the ball, bringing away, can be risky. The leg stump can be a can be uprooted there.
Yeah, you're right. With the angle is coming in, anything close to that leg stump line, that can be a problem.
But I think Mohsen should shift that line a little bit from middle stump to that off stick, or probably just between the middle and the leg stick.
Well, and I think probably he is trying to bowl from over the wicket, but if he comes in around the wicket to the left-hander, that might also give him a better opportunity in bringing it into the left-hander and probably uprooting the stump. Meanwhile, big heave through the onside. There is protection there. Square leg will clean it up. Mohammad Uzair Khan will only be a single there. But I think at the moment, it's pretty balanced. The Braves haven't lost a wicket as yet. They are on 32 and 3.2, trying to make sure they don't lose a wicket. Meanwhile, the Blitzers are trying to break this partnership, but they haven't given away too many runs in the first three.
I think over here the Braves are having a slightly upper hand as long as they have wickets in hand. Scoring around 10 runs and over. They're definitely ahead of Blitzers. 10 runs and over is a decent run in the power play. If they end up scoring 60 or 55 for that matter, with keeping all 10 wickets intact, I think they'll have a great opportunity to win this game. Meanwhile, he just played it towards the third. There was a deep third man. He'll take single and bring the left-hander back on the strike.
So yeah, this is probably a good thing that both these batters are still out there. That is a positive sign for the Braves. Remember that 1 point is up for grabs if you do well in the power plays. 6 plus the 2 you take later on between the 12th and the 18th over. So that is one thing that both these teams will be keeping in mind, because at the moment they are on exactly the same number of points on the points table.
Yeah, one team has particularly did well on that plan is Pearls, who's standing at the top with 14 points.
Yep. I think Pearls and Marvels, both of those teams have done well with their power play points. Pearls taking all of them, all those points, and they're on 13 points. And Marvels on number 2, they're on 9 points, 12 points after the win last night. And they have picked up 3 out of their 4 power points.
Yeah, both of the teams have done well. The way the tournament started, we thought maybe they will have a little bit of tough time, considering the teams like Braves and Blitzers. Oh, inside edge. How is that missing the castle? How is that missing that leg stick? Goodness me, Asif Khan wanted to go inside out.
I wanted to heave that. Played with a lot of power. Got an inside edge that could easily ricochet onto the stumps. Not the case. Look at that. How close was that? Just whiskers away onto his foot and just missing the leg stick there. Very lucky, Asif Khan. He's on 13 of 10, 34 on the board. One more delivery to go. This has been a very good over from Mohsin. He's given away 5 runs. 3 singles, 4 runs, beg your pardon. 3 singles and a wide in this over so far. Can he keep it quiet? Can he keep Asif quiet here? That will put pressure on Hamdan Tahir at the other end. They will allow the Blitzers to maybe exert a little more pressure in the upcoming overs and try to pick up a wicket here. They are yet to break this partnership, and they're desperately looking to break it. Good delivery in the block hole there. They will manage to pick up a single, and that'll end the over with that single. 4 done, 35 for no loss. Change the bowling. It's going to be Uzair to come in. Oh, what a delivery. That's a wonderful delivery. We're talking about how we haven't seen too much seam movement, but on that occasion, the very first delivery came in sharply to Asif Khan.
Yeah, probably setting an example for his teammates how to use the seam. He's got 8 wickets in the tournament in 5 games. He's having exceptional tournament. Uzair Khan, a wonderful talent he is. He's all the time a ball in the tough situations. Mind you that, Rashid.
Oh, absolutely. He's a brilliant bowler, isn't he? I love the way he comes in. He bowls with so much flair. A very packed offside field for him. Well, that's been played in the air. Hasn't connected too well, Asif Khan. Will bounce in the vacant area. They will pick up a couple of runs. So that was a wonderful delivery. Really surprised Asif Khan with that short pitch delivery.
Yeah, he's just as soon as he's come on to bowling, things have been slightly exciting here. Uzair Khan is at the top of the table for most wickets in the tournament so far. Number 2 is Vikram Sanjaya Haider Ali. At number 3, Mohammad Zuhaib at number 4, and Ayan at number 5. 3 man in the middle. 3. Oh, this has gone big. Smacked it on the onside. That's gone. That's disappeared.
Humongous. That's wonderful. It was in the slot and Asif Khan just went through with the shot. Look at that. Beautifully done. As soon as it hit the bat, it was always a maximum. That's wonderful how he picks it up. Not too much feet movement. Look at that. Just clears his front foot. And that ball was disappeared into the night sky for a huge maximum. 6 very important runs against the top wicket getter of the tournament. That tells you the kind of confidence and the kind of class this man possesses. Asif Khan is always a threat with the bat. Once again in the slot. This time he's played an even better shot. That was straight over the bowler's head for 4 runs. 10 runs coming off the third 2 deliveries.
Yeah, that's really stand and deliver. He's just hit that one straight. Managed to put it as straight as he can. Oh, he's done well. Just 1 bounce, 4. I think the only error made by Uzair Khan is bowled it slightly full.
He's probably trying to get that movement we saw on the very first delivery, which is why he's trying to pitch it up and get that movement to deceive Asif Khan. Remember, they're trying to pick up a wicket here. They're yet to break this partnership. But Uzair Khan, he's a very, very smart bowler. Expect a very good comeback from him. Slower delivery. That's been picked as well by Asif Khan. That is running away towards the boundary. I think this has been a very, very good display of batting from Asif Khan. He's played all around the park, straight onto mid-wicket. That was another very good shot.
Yeah, brings 50 up for the team. Clears that front leg on time and puts it on the onside. Mid-wicket is the region where he wanted to go big. Probably the longest part of the ground. But he's covered up nicely. 16 already of just 5 deliveries. The most wicket taker bowler has been taken for some runs here. Uzair Khan need to come up with the plan.
This is absolute carnage here. 16 runs coming off the over so far. And they will probably come back with a second. No. They go against that. 17 coming off the over. Another very good over for the Braves. 5 done, 52 for no loss. This has been a very good start for the Braves. 5 overs, 52 for no loss, all 10 wickets intact, and the dangerous Asif Khan still out there, 31 of 17. Hamdan Tahir run a ball 14. Mohammad Mohsin is going to continue, and to continue in the com box, joining me the first time is Abdul Rahman. Good evening, Abdul Rahman.
Good evening, Rashid, and good evening to all our viewers. As you said, a very strong start this from the Braves, and this is a do or die situation for both teams on the same points. One of them, the winner at least, will have a sure shot into the semi-final. This is the last over, then 17 runs coming off it. And a reminder to all our viewers, this is Uzair Khan bowling. He is the highest wicket taker of the tournament so far.
Asif Khan is looking like a different man altogether. He's playing some of the most wonderful shots we've seen throughout the tournament. I think Braves have got a little more breathing space. They have got 2 games to play. Meanwhile, that's another very good shot from the blade of Asif Khan. That's running away towards the boundary. That'll be 4 runs, and what a wonderful shot from Asif Khan.
Oh yeah, in the gap, and found the gap perfectly. Asif Khan didn't have a very good day just a couple of days back for the Braves with the bat. Don't say that very often. And now he seems to be in a belligerent mood.
Yeah, looks very, very dangerous. I was just talking about how Braves have got that breathing space of 1 extra game. Blitzers are playing their last league game tonight, so this is imperative for them to win this game. But Braves, they can take probably another game down the line if they pick up this power point in the game tonight and then win the next game they've got. They still might be able to qualify.
Again driven hard and into the gap for a boundary. Back-to-back 4s from the blade of Asif Khan.
There's no very good bowling from Mohsin. The first delivery was short and wide. This one in the slot. Very lucky that he didn't play it in the air. Would have gone for a maximum. Look at that. Trying to overcompensate for that short pitch delivery he bowled on the previous occasion. But Asif Khan, the class of Asif Khan, is never going to miss out on those kind of short deliveries. Very good shot. Back-to-back boundaries for the great Asif Khan.
Oh, these are ominous signs now for the Blitzers. Because Asif Khan, when he starts playing through the line with a very still head and no foot movement, it takes me back to that innings against Nepal, where he scored 100 of just 40 odd deliveries, came in the 43rd over and just couldn't stop hitting the ball out of the park. Very similar to the way he's batting right now. Very still, last minute that ball meeting the middle of his bat and hitting the ropes.
Oh, absolutely looks in fantastic mood tonight, especially also because the way he's being so watchful. I love the way where he's changed his game a little bit. Anything not in his zone, he just blocks them. He's got that confidence that he'll cover up later on in his innings, and more often than not, he does it quite easily.
Well, I think this is probably why Usman on the toss wanted to bat first. Played over the infield again. This is racing away. Matiullah will cut it off. Are they going to push for 3 or get just 2? No, they keep it down to 2. And I think this is exactly why Usman wanted to bat first, with Asif Khan given the license to take his time, settle in and then cut loose. No scoreboard pressure, as they say in the chase. They want to bank on a big score from him, and that also gives Hamdan Tahir some breathing space. I think he's coming back after a very long break, almost 8 months since he played competitive cricket. So batting first for Usman, the right option on this wicket.
Oh, absolutely, and I think because they've set such a good platform. Rais Ahmed, Abdul Ghaffar, Rizwan CP, Junaid Shamsuddin, Mohammad Usman, all of them can come in and then play out and get a big total on the board. That'll put pressure on the Blitzers, who have to win this game tonight to keep themselves alive. Meanwhile, single to end the over, 6 done, 63 for no loss, and the power play clearly belonging to the Braves.
Well, the power play done and dusted, and it's Aryan Lakra coming in to bowl. Ali Abid going with Aryan Lakra this time. 5 wickets in the tournament. His economy rate is 5.77. If you remove that super over that he bowled, where he conceded 21 runs. And on that economy rates basis, that decision to bowl him in the power play made sense. But that condition, the situation that they were in, the Blitzers, lost a golden opportunity, in my opinion, to get the 3 extra points, Rashid, in that game against the Pearls.
Well, I think that was a bad loss for them. That should have been won, and that is why they're in such a difficult position now. Starts off with a good delivery, almost in the block hole. Asif Khan trying to assess how Aryan Lakra is going to bowl in this game. Just drills it down, picks up a single, gets to the other end.
Well, the Blitzers were unbeaten before that loss against the Pearls. And then all of a sudden now they've lost 2 on the trot. And they're looking in a difficult situation here. That's the momentum we talk about in the game of cricket. Look at a field and very standard field here for Aryan Lakra. He's gone for the short mid wicket. This is a good option against Hamdan Tahir. At one moment we were saying they were the favourites. They would have probably gone unbeaten in the round games. And then just that 1 over, how it's changed the dynamics of this entire tournament.
You're absolutely right. Sometimes just 1 over, 1 delivery sometimes just to change things. And for the Blitzers, it was that 1 over that made the difference. And I think this is where you need to be very proactive as a team. You can't be complacent. You can't be overconfident. But I don't think, like you mentioned, they were overconfident. It was just about his economy rate, and we did think that he was a good bowler at that time. Meanwhile, this is in the air, and that is why he's a very good bowler. As soon as he's come in, he's made an impact on his very first over, 3rd delivery, and picks up the big wicket of Asif Khan.
Yeah, Asif Khan trying to hit that ball too hard. The bat twisting in his hand. Very good bowling from Aryan Lakra. He's forgotten about that super over very quickly, and he has a big role to play here today for the Blitzers. It's Asif Khan who has to depart. 43 of 25 and 65 for 1 now, the Braves. Well, one hitter walks out and another one walks in for the Braves. It's Rais Ahmed. Hasn't had a very good tournament in terms of runs, but that strike rate is the important part. 160 and a best of 48. Out of the 72 runs, 4 sixes and 4 boundaries for him in the tournament.
He was in supreme touch in the last game. Was looking fabulous. Too bad. Oh, what the delivery! First delivery from Aryan Lakra. That's the arm ball. Gets it from that gap between bat and pad, and that is another big wicket.
Well, Rashid, you were talking about a ball that could change the tournament, and this could be the ball that changes the tournament for the Blitzers. Coming into him, big gap between bat and pad. Rais Ahmed, very lazy first ball, and Aryan Lakra had a plan. He's executed that plan to perfection. It's a golden tug for the big man. Rais Ahmed walking back, and the Braves now 65 for 2. Those are the 2 wickets then. The first one, Asif Khan, good catch. And then the second one, a wonderful delivery from Aryan Lakra. All of a sudden, the Blitzers are on a hat-trick. They were chasing the ball for the first 6 overs. And can they take control here? It would be a dream hat-trick. It's Mohammad Usman in front. No slip. Oh, they take a single. What an anticlimax. And Ali Abid. Well, why didn't you give this guy a slip? Get a catching player in. Put some pressure on Usman. Interesting, this from the Braves. They've gone with the 2 left-handers now. What a delivery. Unplayable.
That's a fantastic delivery, especially first up. You're new to the crease, you don't know if it's turning or not. Just go with your instinct and that gap between bat and pab. Well, what a delivery that one. This has turned out to be a superb over from the southpaw. Picking up 2 wickets, 2 very, very important wickets, and giving away just 3 runs. End of over number 7, 66 for 3.
Well, they've gone with the off spinner, Dhruv Parashar coming in to bowl. This is a good change from Ali Abid with the 2 left-handers on the crease, and no better man to talk about an off spinner bowling to left-hander than the one right next to me. And Dhruv Parashar, he bowled really well in the first game that he played.
He's a brilliant bowler. I love his action. I love the way he tosses the deliveries up. He's not scared to toss it up to the left hand, especially. That is what you need as a right arm off spinner. Beg your pardon. You want to pitch it up. You want to have that courage to entice the batter to go for that big drive. And I wouldn't be surprised if I see Usman. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a wonderful delivery. That is a wonderful delivery. Usman thinks he's got an inside edge onto that. But I thought that was crashing onto the stumps if there is no inside edge.
We had that ball coming into the left-hander, and Usman is not happy at all. There you can see it with the arm. I'm not sure if that has hit the bat. He signaled it very quickly, Mohammad Usman. The umpire gave it out even quicker. And this is a big breakthrough. It's Mohammad Usman walking out, having scored just 1 run, 67 for 3. The Braves now in a lot of trouble. Rizwan CP walking in. And apologies, just like the World Cup, we had a bit of a technical error as well. It was not Hamdan Tahir who's given out. It's Mohammad Usman. Rizwan CP. He's had a very good tournament. Amongst the runs, scoring quickly. Got a 50 already. Got hit on the helmet. And was given out. That was a very good decision in the end by the umpire. There was a lot of chatter about that, and there will be a lot of chatter about this LBW appeal as well.
Yeah, I saw all that commotion going on in our groups as well, where you rightly mentioned that Faizan Khan had called it. And that was a very, very good decision from the umpire.
Yeah, absolutely. That happened so quickly. But the umpires have the best view in the house. And Dhruv Parashar is currently bowling a very good over. No run conceded. The big wicket of Mohammad Usman. And the youngsters are stepping up, aren't they? It was Aryan Lakra first with the 2 wickets, and now Dhruv with the breakthrough.
Yeah, certainly. This has been a very, very good over from the youngster, bowling it in the right areas, not scared. That is what was the key there. He wasn't scared to pitch it up, entice the batters to go onto the front foot, and that is where you can get that false shot coming in. And Usman, I think, once again, that gap between bat and pad, that has gotten 2 of the wickets for the Braves. It was for Rais Ahmed first, and then Mohammad Usman. Both of them probably similar kind of deliveries. Better one from Aryan Lakra, but Dhruv Parashar, he was on the mark as well.
Well, I think Ali Abid needs to attack a little bit here. Get that slip in for the left-hander with that ball turning. Width on offer this time. Staying a bit low. Remember, this is the Asian strip. The spinners are going to enjoy bowling on this one. End of over number 8. 68 for 3. Now the Braves in a bit of bother. Aryan Lakra with his second over. It's Hamdan Tahir who's been in there for 17 deliveries. All of a sudden finds himself with the responsibility of moving that scoreboard along now, because when you face the 17-18 deliveries, the one thing you cannot do at this stage is throw your wicket away.
Absolutely. He should be the man who carries his bat through. Everybody would have to play around him. He'll have to be that glue that sticks this partnership together, this batting innings rather together. That was a good shot behind point. Will only be a single. I think they need better running between the wickets with no boundaries, and they don't need to take too many risks. I think it will be the running between the wickets.
Yeah, Rizwan CP and Hamdan Tahir will have to get a move along, push for that second one, induce an error from the fielders. Again, very interesting field placing this, but with the new batter in, you need to go on the attack. You have a bowler who's conceded only 4 runs and picked up 2 massive wickets. A right-hander in front of him. Where is the catcher?
You're spot on there, Abdurrahman. I would probably have a short mid-wicket in place to cut down on that single, keep him on strike as much as possible, and that is where you get to put a lot of pressure on the new batter.
And you want him to cut against that in-dipping ball that he bowls. There you can see, not easy to play square of the wicket.
Yeah, I think force him to go through the offside. With the way Aryan brings the ball into the right-hander, if you have a fielder at short mid-wicket, that will stop that shot from coming in. So he'll always open his blade and he'll have a gap between bat and pad.
Yeah, and that's what they've been targeting. Oh, it's in the air. It's in the air and falls in the circle. A single taken. Rizwan CP. Oh, let's see. Trying to flick that ball. Almost how you play a fast bowler on tiptoes. Very lucky. That could have easily landed in the hands of Zubair.
Yeah, rub the green for CP Rizwan. Clearly, he's a brilliant batter. Very, very talented. And if he keeps going, he can put on a good show for the Braves at the moment. They're just behind schedule. Not able to get those runs to come in. They had a brilliant start, but at the moment, it's the blitzers all over them. 9 overs done, 70 for the loss of 3. So that's the batting card so far. Asif Khan, 43 of 25. I think that was the only notable performance other than Hamdan Tahir, who's on 17 of 20. He's still out there. The rest of the batters, those two in the middle race, and Usman couldn't make any difference, and which is why there's so much pressure on the Braves. They rely on the middle order. With the kind of start Asif and Hamdan got, I thought they would probably just take this on and carry on for the lower order to come in. Hafiz Almas, Abdul Ghaffar, even Hazrat Bilal. They can donk the ball hard. Junaid Shamsuddin, how can you miss him out when you talk about big hitting?
Yeah, they have a very good balance. The Braves, that's the single that he wanted to get cut out. But Rizwan CP guides it down towards that long on region. So they expect Usman, Rizwan CP to build the innings, and then they can unleash the likes of Junaid, Abdul Ghaffar and Hafiz Almas. Although I do feel on a wicket like this, it's not going to be easy to come in and hit from ball one.
I think it's a good assessment, Abdurrahman. The ball is turning quite sharply. And I think this is even better from Dhruv. He's slowing it down, not giving any pace whatsoever. Get a slip in. Take that extra fielder, that catching fielder against the left hand, especially with the way Dhruv is turning the ball. You might induce an outside edge.
Yeah, to the right-hander, I can understand that they've gone for the slightly defensive field. But here again, a single given. Very easy at the moment for the Braves to just knock the ball around and run. And that is what Ali Abid needs to cut off, and cut it off quickly.
Oh yeah, this has been boundaryless so far. But they'll have to just make sure that they don't give any runs away. Rotation of strike, scoreboard not ticking, that is what puts pressure on any batter. Rizwan CP, we know how talented he is. He's got a great temperament as well, but with no scoreboard movement, I think it's always difficult for you as a batter. Meanwhile, that's a good shot played in the gap. They will pick up a couple of runs, so 2 runs, 2 very important runs coming his way.
Well, I think one thing Dhruv should try doing here is come around the wicket and target the pads of Rizwan CP. Get that LBW into play, because at the moment he's turning the ball a lot. And Rizwan CP right behind it. In the end, a good over from Dhruv, just the 4 runs coming off it. And at the halfway stage, for the drinks break, the score 74 for 3 for the Braves.
It's ITW, Prodigy and TPT 360 production bring you these live visuals from ICC Cricket Academy. The left arm tweaker who got 2 wickets already, given 5 in 2 overs. Lovely work there from Aryan Lakra, who's creating that pressure. And Hamdan Tahir, he has come as an opener and still out there. The hunger for the runs is there. To open his stint, with me is Faizan Khan. Welcome, Faizan.
Thank you so much, Mr. Abid Ibrahim. Mr. Foldable. I've nicknamed you that.
And meanwhile, push from the back foot. I don't think so that has carried. But what a great bowling this is from Aryan.
Absolutely. Look at those figures. In a game that is going at around 7.4 runs an over, he's given runs at around 2.5. This is brilliant, brilliant bowling from Aryan Lakra. And he has been... Oh, got him! Got the man. That was a perfect delivery to a left-hander. Tossed up, turning in and going between bat pad.
He was troubling the batter from the ball number 1. The number of wickets says the story. That's a wicket number 3rd. He tossed it up in the end, flighted, got the between bat and pad through the gate, and the castle is disturbed. What a wicket, what a moment in the game. Aryan Lakra strikes, 3rd for him. Hamdan Tahir walks out, scoring 18, just 18 of 24 deliveries, 74 for 4. With the 3 wickets to Aryan, he must be looking for another one here. Meanwhile, comes in another left-hander, Abdul Ghaffar. He's a hard hitter. Slogs the ball hard. Just like that. Straight as an arrow. Blink of an eye and it's gone. 4 runs.
What a powerful strike first up. It was a bad delivery to a new batter. It was right under the bat. And before Aryan could get down and get his hands to the ball, it was gone. Look at that. He just could not even bend down and get to the ball.
Yeah, I think you need a little bit more practice on that. Maybe trying to catch some chickens around and bend it down. That's a very positive start for Abdul Ghaffar.
Nicely bowled, nicely played as well. Talking about grabbing chickens, you've been grabbing quite a few of them. I can one look at you and anyone can know. Chickens all over in the belly.
Well, that's the delivery where he got Hamdan Tahir. He was looking for the ball to go away. Rather, it turned in.
Absolutely. Very poor shot. Very ordinary. Not looking at the ball. Premeditated push towards the offside. Was looking for a single. Not a great innings coming in from Hamdan Tahir. This is nicely bowled again. Well played. Getting to the pitch of the ball. Always looking for a single there. Rizwan has started slowly as well. 5 of 6 now of 11 deliveries. He's a very good batter. I think he hasn't really achieved his potential in this tournament. He was looking in good form. He's technically correct. There's everything right about Rizwan.
CP showing his class already. At the other end, that's how you play the spin. Get closer to the ball. But if you can belt that hard, you really don't need to do anything. Stand and deliver. 1 knee down, up she goes. That's a humongous 6.
Yeah, you always talk about lefty against the lefty. And, Ghaffar has come out all guns blazing already. A 6 and a 4 to his name. 11 of just 3 deliveries. What a finish to this wicket taking over. Aryan has been taken for a few in this. 12 of them, in fact, and a wicket. 11 gone, 86 for 4.
Dhruv from the other end. The spinners are done fine job here. All these 4 wickets belongs to the spinners. And the fast bowlers didn't get a lot of assist from the wicket as well.
Yeah, beautiful start to the over. Some drift in the air. Bowling it high at the eye level. Any spinner will tell you to bowl at that. Talk to any international spinner, especially a leggy, and he'll tell you that you have to flight the ball at the eye level to make it difficult for the batter.
Yeah, indeed. That's one thing that you need to do. Get slow in the air. But I think it's very important to understand as a spinner the situation of the game and which over you're bowling. Towards the death overs, you might use your shoulder, but in this middle session, that's where you need to flight the ball. Yeah, not a good delivery there against the left-hander.
That's the scared delivery from a young bowler to Abdul Ghaffar. He doesn't want to get into his arc. And I think the captain, Ali Abid, was talking to him about this, to bowl it wide. Because if he bowls it close to him, it's going to disappear. And that's going to cost a lot of money to the ILT20 development tournament. Because new balls, please.
Can somebody tell Abdul Ghaffar to hit the smaller sixes rather than huge ones? We're having a tough time to gather those balls from outside off. He gave it all, got it all. Beautiful hitting.
He wouldn't get match fees if the price of the ball is to be deducted from the match fees. He wouldn't get it at all. 2 sixes, massive ones already, 2 balls lost. Beautiful start for Abdul Ghaffar. He's looking like he's playing on a different planet altogether.
Well, I think it's alarming situation for the captain Ali Abid. Maybe in the next over you'll see that seamer coming in and getting a wicket of Abdul Ghaffar is so important in this game because he can be the X factor. He's playing that cameo, which usually captain asks you to give me the quick 30s and 35. Braves captain Mohammad Usman certainly sent Ghaffar for that. Get those runs for me in the middle phase of the game.
Absolutely. And of course, there's a lot of overs remaining. In fact, 8.3 remaining. And if Ghaffar keeps on going like this for the next 5 overs, it's going to be game over for Dhruv and company, for the Blitzers. This is a blitz coming in from the opposition this time around. What a great start to the innings for Abdul Ghaffar. And he's such a tall guy. He has that reach as well. So if you bowl it wide outside the off stump, he can get to it and take you apart through mid-wicket.
But I tell you what, as a youngster, that's what you need to think, where to bowl to this man. We saw that first delivery, as you mentioned, he wanted to bowl away from his arc. And now he bowled one slightly closer to him and he got slashed with that big 6 on the onside.
And again, back-to-back sixes. And again, it has disappeared. So again, we will get new balls. I'm telling you, he'll go in minus if it was to be deducted from his match fees.
Well, you can do anything but don't bowl full toss to this man. That's second 6 in a row. And look at that. This is getting bigger and bigger. Beyond those blocks, 100 up for Team Braves. What a batting this is from Abdul Ghaffar. Just 5 deliveries. And he's on 23 already.
A very expensive over, already 14 of it. 100 on the board in very quick time. Look at that. That is the first one. He changes the angle, bowls a very poor delivery, and it goes the same way, the same distance. Abdul Ghaffar is hitting 100-meter sixes here. It's 100 on board for the loss of 4. Oh, good work. Very good work. Bowled it well as well, wide outside the off stump. I think this is what Ali Abid was telling him, to keep it away from the arc.
Yeah, this is now the bowler is on a back foot. Doesn't have the attacking approach. Again, Ghaffar wanting to clear and go big. This is getting interesting. 100 for 4 at the end of 12 Braves.
As predicted by my co-commentator Abid Ibrahim, there's going to be a change in bowling here. No spinners now. It's going to be Uzair Khan coming into bowl. A very good bowler. Doesn't show on the figures today. 1 over 17 runs. That was an expensive over for the Blitzers. But he's a very, very good bowler. He's very tricky. Can bowl those difficult lengths and can bowl Yorkers as well.
Yeah, probably that's the reason he's the most wicket taker in the tournament so far. The mid-on is on the ring. They've got square leg as well. And mid-wicket. Yeah, the idea is to bowl around the pads for Rizwan CP, that's for sure, because he's so strong on the offside.
And what this kind of innings from the other end does, it gives Rizwan the cushion to keep playing, rotating the strike, taking singles. So it gets easier for a batter like Rizwan to settle down and then unleash in the later part of the innings.
Well, 100%. You just can't rely and ask him to go for big shots. You don't need to ask him to go for the big shots because it's just that initial stage of the game. Now, fielding is on the leg side. Pretty fielders on that, covering the boundary line. Yeah, that's probably the threat of Ghaffar. Uzair has kept a lot of protection on the onside. Most of the fielders are patrolling that boundary line.
28 runs have come in the last 2.2 overs. And that's all courtesy Ghaffar. 24 of them in just 8 deliveries.
Yeah,
Great hitting.
18 of them were dealt by sixes.
Absolutely. 3 huge, humongous sixes.
And also he started with that boundary first up. Good delivery there. Not giving any room to Rizwan CP. He wanted to cut that hard. He just faced 8 deliveries and he's scored 24 runs. Started with that quick boundary straight and never looked back. Look at that. This is the delivery that can pick you wicket. Just a little bit of inside edge can be onto your stumps.
Yeah, too close to cut, wasn't it? Sometimes your strength becomes your weakness. You try to play those shots on balls that don't demand it. And oh my goodness me, he's lost his wicket around his legs. This is one of the worst ways to get out. And Rizwan CP departs now after the partnership was looking threatening.
Well, you took the guard, you know where your leg stick is, you know where your off stump is. Still, Uzair has got the betterment of CP. He has shuffled a little too much and strikes hard. Uzair, that's wicket number 9 for him in the tournament. And he's getting better and better. 8 runs for CP of 16 deliveries. Not a great day in the outfield. 102 with the 5 wickets down.
So Uzair Khan was brought into the attack for a reason and he has done exactly that. Picked up a wicket here. Very good over this. Just 2 of it in the first 5 deliveries and lets it go. The new batter, Junaid Shamsu, who started this tournament on a very good note. A quick fire 30 odd and then has lost his way somehow. Look at that. A shuffle across, losing his leg stump. Oh, that's a very poor way to get out for CP Rizwan.
Yeah, indeed. Not a great way to get dismissed there. He was trying to play that glance shot. Probably the flick a little bit lazy. Oh, he's really bowling well. Exceptional over this has been. Only given 2 and picked up a very big wicket. It's 102 for 5 at the end of 13 Braves.
That's the batting power play now being taken into the 14th over. That's a brave move coming in from Ghaffar and Junaid. Junaid, who hasn't opened his account. And in comes another bowling change. The first one working for the Blitzers. Matiullah coming to bowl. Hasn't been in supreme touch since the start of this domestic season. He's a very good bowler. Looking fitter as well.
Yeah, he's always fit and bowls really well. But at times that I think he doesn't get those rhythm that initially in the tournament. Once he gets going, then he's unplayable.
Oh, what a shot. We could hear the sound of the bat till here in the commentary box. Flat, hard, one bounce 4.
I'm sure, I'm so certain that Noise must have gone outside Sport City as well. That slapped hard. Just a little bit, that the ball would be that shot aside, and he was up for it. Ghaffar loves to hit on that leg side. He started with that kind of a boundary that went quick, and this time flat. And that ball was travelling with a lot of speed.
Absolutely. He would have got a flash on Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed Road, I'm sure. But the bat speed alone was, I think, 100 kilometers per hour. Brilliant.
Yeah, we're already talking about these. It's cost us at least 2 bowls.
And again, this time it's even bigger. And oh my goodness me. I think, and I hope the cars are safe out there. Mine included.
Well, can somebody tell Ghaffar that even those small sixes are calculated as 6 runs? That should have given 12. That's biggest 6 of the tournament. That's what I reckon. That's gone. Long way. Well, that ball is not coming back anytime sooner.
I just hope it's not inside someone's car. What a shot. What a start to the innings from Ghaffar. Just 10 balls he's faced. He's hit 4 sixes and 2 fours.
Yeah, 10 of 2 already in this over. Now look at that. First one bounce into the fence, and this is gigantic 6.
You cannot bowl length to Abdul Ghaffar, especially around that off-stump mark. He'll pick you apart through that mid-wicket region.
Single-handedly ripping apart the bowling of Blitzers. This is better now. This is better, but no. Hold on. Matiullah has come into a cardinal sin that bowling a no ball there for clearly getting a punishment, which will be a free hit.
This is a disastrous start to the over. A 4 and a 6 and clearly a no ball. Front foot no ball, way over. Well spotted by the umpire. Free hit delivery up next. So 11 of the first 2 and a free hit ball to come. You don't want your premier bowler to be bowling like that.
Yeah, that angle worked for him at least, but now change of side. He tries to bowl that wide Yorker. You need to bowl away from his arc. I think the last delivery, which was no ball, also was a better delivery. He should try to come round the wicket for the left-hander.
I absolutely agree. I was about to say that. I'm surprised that he's coming back over the wicket. He's better off bowling from around the wicket so that he can control the ball a little more and keep it wide outside the off stump. Ghaffar will definitely try to clear his front leg, so you just cannot bowl him in his arc. This is better, but he's got hold of it. Has he? Yes, he has. It's rolling into the fence for another 4.
That's a power play. You just need a little bit of a connection that the ball has gone towards the fence. Not a bad ball there. Ghaffar got away from his reach but still went for it. Slower one. Good change of pace from Matiullah Khan. That's what you need to do. Even yesterday's game where Thunderbolts were bowling, they haven't tried those slow ones, Hazrat Luqman even. So those slower deliveries are a lethal weapon for the fast bowler.
Well, there was no fielder at the sweeper cover and into his arc. This is up in the night sky. Is it going the distance? Well, you shouldn't doubt when Ghaffar hits it.
Well, that's 5th at least I can calculate. If he gets going, we'll lose the calculation at least, that's for sure. Look at that. Muscled, powered. And tell you what, that wasn't from the middle of the bat.
Well, this is poor bowling from Matiullah. He bowled 2 very good deliveries outside the off stump. I don't know why he's bowling him into his body. He's feeding him easy deliveries. These are easy balls for someone like Abdul Ghaffar. Look at those figures. Into the 3rd over. Still a ball to go. 38 runs given away. Ghaffar on fire. And again goes through the covers. Beautifully hit. That's going to go into the fence for 4 more.
25 runs coming off this over. A big over. Huge over. And Ghaffar is moved to 48. Just 15 deliveries. It's 127 for 5 at the end of 14 briefs.
.25 run over the last one. Before that, Uzair gave away just 2 and picked up a wicket. But Ghaffar has turned things around. I'm going to file a petition to officially change his name to Ghaffire. He's bowling with batting with a lot of fire.
Yeah, entertaining us, that's what we are here. Oh, the other end also sparked some runs straight into the hand. Found that fielder in the deep. Some relief for the team Blitzers. And it's Uzair Khan who strikes again. Junaid Shamsuddin is walking out without scoring runs.
That wasn't a bad shot. And it was from the middle of the bat. Unfortunately for Junaid Shamsu, he found the fielder. If there were prizes to find the fielder in the field, Junaid would be on number 1. Wicket down. 6 now. 127 on board, 14.1 gone.
Well, the young boy has come in to replace Junaid Shamsuddin, Jash Gyanani. Well, they'll definitely be asking him to feed the single to the man standing tall at the other end, Abdul Ghaffar, who's on 48 or 15. Yeah, that's what. Even the full toss delivery, he didn't try to hit that one hard. That brings the entertainer back on strike.
Yeah, that is what you're required to do. Rotate strike, feed Ghaffar the strike, who's looking to feed off every single delivery. That was a good shot, mind you. It was on. Unfortunately, any other day, 10 meters to the right or left, it might have gone to the boundary for a 6.
And also, I think the reason getting a success on that dismissal was there is that he did not really give it a lot of pace. He just took that pace slightly back. That's the reason that ball did not pass that fielder. And he was so accurate, taking away from the right-hander.
Oh, good ball. Quick ball. All Ghaffar could do was get out of the way.
Well, this will be an interesting contest. Ghaffar has enjoyed batting so far. Against all other bowlers. Haven't faced much of Uzair. Uzair, who's got 10 wickets in the tournament so far, is at the top of the chart.
That push coming from the wrist at the last moment generates that extra yard of pace, which is troublesome for the batters. Ghaffar still looking good, going at the strike rate of 400. And he goes big. This is not time. Somebody needs to get underneath it. Somebody does. And drops it.
You cannot afford to drop a catch of a big man. He will rip you apart. Reaches to his 50, comes back for 2. Just 17 deliveries to bring up 50. That's the fastest 50 so far of ILT20 development. What a knock this has been.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Look at that. Just 56 runs for him in this tournament. 50 of them coming in this game.
Did not get enough outings earlier. Look at the strike rate. Around 300 strike rate. 5 sixes and 4 boundaries. He's been dealing in boundaries only.
Absolutely brilliant to watch a man on song like him. Even the miscued hits go for boundaries. Beautifully bowled, taking the pace off. Ghaffar was into the shot early and then just lets it go. This is great spirited bowling coming in from Uzair Khan. He had given away 17, mind you, in the first over. Came back strongly in the second, picked up a wicket, gave 2. And now he's given away just 3 runs off the bat and one of them a drop chance.
I tell you what, if Ghaffar is smart enough, he would let that final delivery go off Uzair and then attack the other bowlers. Really don't need to push yourself. Just one delivery, watch it out. Then go hard at the other bowlers. Uzair is bowling good. You need to give him a respect.
Last ball to go. Swing and a miss. Brilliant over coming to an end from Uzair Khan. He's given away just 3, picked up a wicket. So he's given away total of 5 runs in the last 2 overs and picked up 2 wickets here. 15 overs gone, 130 for 6. There's going to be a change in the com box in the next over. Abdur Rahman Tariq is going to join me in. This is how Ghaffar came out and blasted everything away in the very first over itself. Started with a 4, then couple of 6s. This was huge, massive, and kept on going. Third 6. This was again a beautiful shot, flat and hard. And then the one that went to the parking. And again. And again. Oh, look at that. Just look at that. This was amazing over. 25 runs came off that particular over from Matiullah. In fact, it's going to be Mohsin to continue here. And first ball, single for Jash. That is the way to go. Feed him the strike. Oh, he's run 2 here. They're calling for a run out. There might be a slight chance. Abdur Rahman Tariq might have seen it better. Who's joining me now in the com box?
Thank you, Faizan, and thank you, Abid Ibrahim. I'm very jealous of the fact that you guys got to talk about all those 5 overs that Ghaffar was in. Aryan Lakra will want to steal that bat, and have they stolen the second run is the question now. Very close. This is going to be touch and go. I think, well, this is very interesting. Let's see if we have another angle, because the bails are the question here. Have they been disturbed while Josh was outside? I'm not sure why they went for the second though. With Mohsin playing his first game today, under pressure, Ghaffar 50 of 19. He should have tried to keep strike.
And still, 5 overs to go. I mean, it's not as if it's the end of the world. It's not the final over.
Well, yeah, they've sent in Josh to give strike to Abdul Ghaffar. He did the right thing, played it perfectly towards third man. And what should have been an easy single, tried to convert to a risky two. And that might be a very risky two indeed. This will give us a very good idea whether he's made his crease or not. Oh, I think he's struggling. I think he is struggling here, Faizan.
I think definitely shot. Definitely shot. A dive was required from Josh to save his wicket. And a good throw coming in from the boundary.
Yeah, the interesting thing is Kamran Atta had his back to Josh. He didn't even appeal. It was the fielders that appealed. And umpire Akbar going upstairs.
The way Mohsin is standing here reminds me of that meme from the last World Cup. What is happening?
And I tell you what, he's given it out as well. If you look at that, he's given him. Yes, the umpire raises his finger. It's a needless run out, you have to say. In the circumstances, it should have been just one run and Abdul Ghaffar back on strike. But they went for two. And Josh has to walk back now. 130 for 7, 131 for 7, the Braves. He's not a bad man to walk in at number 8. Hafiz Almas. 183 strike rate. He hasn't scored a lot of runs, but whatever he has scored, he scored very quickly. And 5 more overs. 4.5 to go exactly. 29 legal deliveries. Quicker delivery this time and a dot ball. And this is why I have to question that second run. As you were mentioning off air, Faizan, Josh had done the right thing, given Abdul Ghaffar 5 deliveries to face against Mohammad Mohsin, who's playing his first game of the ILT20 development edition.
Yeah, certainly. I think it was just rush of blood coming in from Josh. Josh had a rush and he had to rush back to the pavilion.
We've missed these puns from Faizan. Oh, good delivery. Very good delivery. And this is what I was talking about with Rashid, that it's not easy, unless you're Abdul Ghaffar obviously, to come in and start hitting from ball 1. The ball, this is a fresh wicket. It's the new wicket, strip number 3. It is the Asian strip, but because it still has quite a bit of grass cover on it, that ball is pumping off a good length. The spinners are getting some turn as well. So you don't want a new batter walking in and breaking the momentum.
Certainly. And I think the mindset for Hafiz Almas is trying to steal a single as soon as possible. And that sometimes doesn't help as well. You need to play at the merit of the ball. Look at that. Beautiful ball once again, trying to steal a single there. Ghaffar says no. This is turning out to be a great over. Just a single of it and 3 dot deliveries to follow up.
And again, it's just a game of awareness, isn't it? What should have been 5 deliveries to Abdul Ghaffar have turned out to be 5 deliveries where he's watching from the other end. 19 for 50. Add 5 more deliveries on top of that, would have probably reached 65 runs or so. But a good over, good last over. At least that's what we would think for Mohammad Mosim. Short ball, it's in the air. Is there a fielder under it? No, there isn't. It's Dhruv Parashar who does the clean-up job. They get 2 again. And a very good over, very good over from Mohsin. Oh, there's one more legal delivery to go. 133 on the board now.
What he has done well is bowl within himself. He hasn't tried to bowl all those slower deliveries or Yorkers. He found a length. He got some purchase of the wicket from that length. And he's keeping it simple. Keeping it straight around the off-stump mark.
Yeah. As I said, first game for him must be nervous. Oh, he's gone for that fuller delivery. Very good Yorker in the end to finish the 16th over, where they've only conceded 4 runs. And more importantly, they have again kept Abdul Ghaffar off strike. It will be Hafiz Almas who faces the next over. They've taken a single, 134 for 7. 4 more overs to go. It's Uzair Khan coming in to bowl over number 4. In normal circumstances, that would be the last over for a bowler, but not in the ILT20 development. Wide outside off and beaten. Slower ball. Hafiz Almas, 6 deliveries, 3 runs. And how important are those 3-4 dot balls that they've bowled? A string of them. And breaking the momentum. The Braves were looking to run away with some aggressive batting.
And what's worse is it has kept Ghaffar off strike for a long time. And that is not good for a batter who was in rhythm.
Absolutely. Frustration steeping in. Oh, he's let it go. Well, I think he was in 2 minds. He wanted to dab it over the keeper or play that ramp. And again, that slower delivery, just unable to time the shot. In the end, pulling out Hafiz Almas. We know he's very dangerous as well. He's got all the shots in the book. But he's got a lot of catching up to do.
And he's having a great tournament with the ball, with the bat. Last match he scored 19 of 11 and then took 4 wickets as well. Oh, Yorker. Beautiful. And nicely done this time around. Go for a single. They are going for a 2 here again. So that will mean that Ghaffar is going to be off strike even further.
Well, if you want to do the match here, it's been 8 deliveries since Abdul Ghaffar came back on strike. And 8 deliveries missed out on somebody who's batting with a strike rate of almost 250.
And he had played dot deliveries against Uzair as well. So it's been a lot of dot deliveries in the last 2.5 overs.
Yeah, a bit of a mini fight back. This from the men in purple, wide down the leg side. Very well done by Kamranata. Saves a boundary because short fine leg was in the circle. Trying a bit too much there, Uzair. He needs to keep some gas in the tank. I do believe he is the right option to be that super bowler to bowl the 5th over. probably over number 19 or 20.
Yeah, certainly. I think he's one of the finest bowlers in the tournament. And he has shown that today as well, giving away 17 in the first over and then coming back very strongly. Hafiz Almas goes big. He hasn't timed it well, but he'll still clear the boundary. The fielder was not aware where the boundary ropes were.
Well, Aryan Lakra walking in for some reason, and it goes over his head for a maximum. Finally, Hafiz Almas able to cut loose. After a string of dot balls, he has managed to hit a 6.
Look at that once again. Aryan Lakra way too inside. I don't know what was happening there. They're checking whether it's a boundary or a 6. Oh, it's just falling short. So that definitely was a catch.
Yeah, that'll make it even worse. I know they've saved 2 runs, but that should have been a wicket. Aryan Lakra almost 15 or 20 feet inside the boundary rope. I know that is the bigger boundary, but this is Hafiz Almas with the bat. These are the last overs. Are you trying to save 2 runs? Or are you trying to take a wicket here?
But that's a welcome boundary for the Braves after quite a while. Nicely bowled again, down the ground. This time, definitely Ghaffar will get back on strike after a long, long while. It's just a single.
And he'll face 1 delivery. Again, a good over so far from Uzair. As you mentioned, he conceded 17 in his first over. Has pulled it back nicely, 12 after that in 2.5.
Yeah, this is great bowling from Uzair. And that is why, you know, I make sure it might sound a cliche because I've said this a lot of times. The basics of the game remain the same. You need to bowl in the right areas, mix it up, especially in a T20 game. And he has bowled some wonderful slow balls, changed his length beautifully, and even kept Ghaffar quiet.
Last ball coming up, and has he edged it? No, he hasn't. Well, Ghaffar against Uzair Khan has been a treat to watch so far. It's Uzair who's on top, but the important thing is that Ghaffar is still there. 3 more overs to go. The Braves 142 for 7. Well, that signal indicates that it's Mohammad Mohsin who's going to be the super bowler, bowling over number 5, which means Uzair Khan is done for the day. And Hafiz Almas has stomped it straight down the ground for a boundary. Ali Abid's tactics defying logic for me. This could hurt them and hurt them bad. Uzair Khan, the best bowler on display, has bowled out.
Not just you. In fact, that is not very impressive from the captain, Ali Abid. I don't know what was going on in his head there. I don't know why Uzair wasn't bowled the 5th over. Mohsin has bowled well, mind you. He bowled a beautiful last over. Maybe that prompted him to go for him as the super bowler, but this time it's going to be a wide, so he's given away 5 runs in the first over.
Well, I'll tell you what, Mohsin could have bowled a maiden the last over that he bowled, but I would still go with Uzair Khan as the super bowler. He's picked up 2 wickets. He has kept Abdul Ghaffar quiet. 4 dot balls against the left-hander who's batting at 50 of 20 deliveries. Now, the question is, who bowls over number 19 and who bowls over number 20?
Yeah, after this over, we'll definitely take a look at the bowling card and we'll get to know more details about this. Single, they are running off. They are running for a 2. So that means Ghaffar is going to be off strike again. He has faced just a single delivery in the last 2.3 overs.
Mohammad Mohsin. And a reminder again, he's playing his first game and what pressure he is under. It's Hafiz Almas who has connected really well. That ball is gone onto the street.
What a shot. That was a pickup shot. He got under the ball and just tonged it along the way, helping it on its way. Beautiful. Look at that. Great timing of the bat. And Mohsin's fifth over isn't working for their side.
Well, the Blitzers made a major error in the last game as well, where Zubair came in to bowl the super ball or the super over and conceded 17 runs. And now it's Mohammad Mohsin who's been given over number 5. And he's already conceded 13 runs in 3 legal deliveries. And the 13 runs have come from Hafiz Almas, not Abdul Ghaffar.
Wow. 150 up on board with that 6. It's 155 for 7 after 17.3.
Well, this is the over so far from the super bowler. Mohsin conceding a boundary, first delivery, then a wide, then 2 and a maximum. And he still has 3 more legal deliveries to go. In the slot this time, driven straight down the ground. It's past, mid-off. It's another boundary. This is a solid fight back from Hafiz Almas, who was struggling initially. 26 of 14 for him now.
I'm sorry, this is brainless cricket. Look at that. The last shot. And Mohsin just getting out of the way, trying not to hurt himself in the process. If you have the mid-off inside the circle, why are you bowling this length? I don't get it. Why are you bowling him in the first place, and then why is he bowling those lengths that he's been bowling?
Yeah, change in field now. Long off at the boundary. And a big swipe, a dot ball. But I believe the damage is done, and I believe that it's Mohsin who realizes that he has lost momentum for his team here.
So last ball to go in this over. Very expensive 5th over here for Mohsin. You could have given Uzair the 5th over and he was bowling beautifully. I don't know what went. Oh, nicely bowled. Good finish to the over. 2 dot balls is where he finished the over with. More importantly, Ghaffar is going to face the next one. It's 18 gone, 159 for 7. So the tactics of bowling Mohsin as the super bowler doesn't work. Look at that over, that last over. First ball 4, then a wide, and then a massive 6 towards fine leg. In fact, a 2 before that. And that was the big one, going to Hessa Street. And then down the ground a 4, and he was lucky not to be taken off the last 2 deliveries.
Yeah, 17 runs conceded with 2 dot balls. You don't say that very often. And it's Matiullah coming into bowl now, conceded 25 runs in the last over that he bowled. He has 1 over up his sleeve. Who bowls over number 20 is the question. He'll have to go to a spinner, either Aryan Lakra or Dhruv Parashar or Zubair, who hasn't bowled a single over yet. Matiullah wide outside off stump. Umpire says no, it's in the line, and very good decision. I get an applause here in the comm box as well. Faizan has enjoyed that.
Yeah, that was a very good ball. Keeping it away from the arc from Ghaffar. He wants to clear his front leg and wants to hit it towards mid-wicket. Look at that. And then, since it's wide, he has to make shift with that shot that was never on.
Yeah, the ball moving away after crossing the batter. That's why it was collected way outside that tram line. Oh, he has picked it up. It's in the air. It's gone over the fielder for a maximum. You can only keep him quiet for one delivery. Second ball connects and gets 6.
Well, we've been talking about bowling him in the arc. You can't bowl him around that off-stump mark, back of the length. That's feeding him for those shots. So Ghaffar is backfiring here. He is on 56 of just 22 deliveries. 6 runs of the first 2 balls. This is looking like a big total here for the Braves.
Abdul Ghaffar, I call him a hybrid mixture of Chris Gayle and Mohammad Irfan. With the ball and now with the bat, 22 deliveries, 56 runs. He's connected, it's in the air and straight to Nadeem, who did drop Abdul Ghaffar when he was on 49. A missed field and a fumble. Well, you can see that they are losing the plot here, the Blitzers. They are very nervous. If they lose this game, there is a chance that they could get knocked out, and we would have not even dreamt about that when the tournament started. We had already penned them down as either number 1 or number 2 in the table.
Absolutely, they are a very good side and not a very good throw. From up close, he had to throw it to Matiullah. That is what he needed to do. And look at that again, wide, hasn't timed it. It's in the gap, they'll run 2 again.
Oh yeah, this is supreme fitness as well on display. Abdul Ghaffar has been in there for a very long time. Remember, he's a fast bowler by trade. He's out of breath. And 10 runs conceded already in this over. Ghaffar on 60 of 24. He was again, remember, dropped on 49.
But I think this is a good idea. Matiullah has been trying to, minus that 6, have been trying to go wide outside the off stump, which is actually very, very good against someone like Ghaffar.
Again goes wide this time, but the umpire says no. It is 1 extra run and 1 extra delivery. Well, maybe one tactic from the Blitzer is to make him run so much he can't bowl in the second innings, Abdul Ghaffar.
Well, a good idea. But Matiullah has completed his 50. He's given away 53 runs. Hasn't picked up a wicket as well. He was taken apart by Ghaffar in that last over that he bowled. 25 runs of it. 11 of it already. And this goes through the covers. Nadeem just could not get to the ball again. And another 2 here.
Just want to confirm if that was Nadeem or the captain Ali Abid. One thing that differentiates them is the red shoes that Ali Abid wears.
Looked like Nadeem. He was there in the same position on that last ball as well, which was taken for 2.
I think they've... Yes, you're right. Good catch there. Very well done. Eagle-eyed Faizan has spotted it from a mile or 2 away. It was Nadeem.
Pure logic. Just logic. I could not spot him, frankly. Wide call again. So this is not going good for Matiullah. It is a day that he would want to forget. Although he has a smile on the face. But how long does it stay?
Well, I have no idea if this ball goes for a maximum or a boundary. That smile will disappear quickly.
That's a wry smile. That's a smile. What else can I do now? That's a smile that says it all.
It's just a plead more than a smile, saying, please call it over.
Let me finish things off and go back.
173 on the board. Now, you would have not imagined this score when they had lost wicket number 5. in the slot again. This time he's missed out. That was a tired looking shot, and you can imagine why. 25 deliveries faced for 62 runs for Abdul Ghaffar. But the damage has been done in this over as well. 14 runs conceded, 173 for 7. One more over to go. Well, what a partnership this. 42 of 23 deliveries. And out of those 23 deliveries, the first 4 deliveries were dot balls. And Hafiz Almas had faced. What a fight back this from the Braves. And it's all thanks to that man, Abdul Ghaffar. 62 of 26.
You sometimes need just one inspiring innings and the whole team can play around you. And that is the inspiration that was brought by Ghaffar. 74 for 3 at the end of 10 overs, and then Ghaffar came and blasted everything away. And it was good to see him promoted up the order as well at number 5, because there was no Nasir Faraz today. So I think they took the liberty of playing him up the order.
Well. Faizan, the decision to bowl out your fast bowlers eventually has bitten Ali Abid, because not just Zubair bowling the last over, they have 5 fielders in the circle now. They are behind that clock, and that new rule which I love is of bringing an extra fielder in. Zubair coming into bowl. The ball is in the air. There is a fielder under it. And he has let it go. It's Matiullah Khan who has knocked it over the boundary. It is 4 runs. But what should have been an inspirational bowling change and a wicket has resulted in 4 runs.
Well, I think they have dropped the shoulders a little too much, a little too early. This is not required. It was an easy take. He got hands to it, both of them, and just spills it over. And again, downtown this time around. Has he timed it? No, he hasn't.
No, he thought he had timed it well enough. But that's not a bad result at all, because it's 5 of the first 2 deliveries, and Abdul Ghaffar is on strike now.
And a left-hander bowling to a lefty. It's a matchup that we have all talked about throughout this tournament.
Well, we were thinking 170, 165 at one stage, maybe even 150 when they had lost 5 wickets quickly. Could this be the first 200 on the board now? 22 runs away, 4 deliveries. And it's the spinner, as you said. Oh, very well bowled. Very well bowled. And Kamran Atta is celebrating a stumping opportunity. I think he has done well, Kamran. It's Abdul Ghaffar who is again looking very tired. Probably just that foot coming up in the last minute.
Yeah, very, very good ball. Quick fire delivery, and he's out. He's outside the line, and he gets back in time. Well done, Abdul Ghaffar.
Yeah, well, Kamran Atta was celebrating as if that was a sure shot stumping opportunity. And you're right, Abdul Ghaffar has done well. Just grounded the palm of his feet inside that tram line. Very wide, that collection. That's why he took just that extra millisecond. Yes, I think he's in. I think he's safe. But a dot ball, a rare dot ball from a spinner against Abdul Ghaffar.
Yeah, the umpire is still taking quite a lot of time to be sure, and gives not out, which is a good call. So a dot ball. 5 runs of the first 3 balls here. Hafiz Almas, don't underestimate the knock that he has played. 31 of just 18 deliveries. Kept the scoreboard ticking when Abdul Ghaffar was off strike. So damage has been done from both ends in this partnership.
It's a 47-run partnership. And what a partnership it has been. Oh my God. What you don't want to do at this stage is give away 5 runs for free. That is what Zubair has done. The fear of Abdul Ghaffar settling into the left arm spinner. And he is bowled a full toss down the leg side. Almost impossible for Kamran Atta to stop.
Yeah, that's very, very poor. I think trying to fire it in, trying to go for the Yorker, and just losing it out of his hand.
Well, I'll tell you, he's very lucky. A foot up, and that could have been a no ball. And he has connected. Is this going over the rope? You bet it is. Abdul Ghaffar does not play half-hearted shots. What a hit. 189 on the board. Tournament 6, number 119.
Look at that again. It was way outside the off stump, not in his arc, but he has a big reach. He gets to the ball and hits it straight. That was a wonderful shot. And goes again. Over long off this time. Yes, it does. It's gone the distance again. They've got 295 with that 6 now.
Well, I was talking about 200. And I think there is a very good chance that they will cross that 200 mark. Now 195 on the board, the highest total in the ILT20 development tournament. And it is difficult to believe that they have reached this score when they were 100 for 5. In the slot again, goes straight down the ground for another maximum. A hat trick of 6s. Is it? No, Faizan signals 4. I think it's a 6. There are a couple of people on the terrace signaling that it's a 6 as well.
Well, it just fell short, I think. Maybe. For their sake, I would want it to go beyond the ropes because they will cross 200 mark there. The umpires are checking for it.
Well,
They're still checking.
Either way, Faizan, it's either a 200 flat run chase or 204 run chase. Hello, it's a maximum.
Well spotted. Well spotted, Abdur Rahman. Well, that's 3 6s to finish the innings here. That's going to be given a 6 certainly. And they've crossed 200 the very first time in this ILT20 development. And what an over. A 28 run over the last one. I think it was miscalculations galore from Ali Abid. It was very poor captaincy when he gave Mohsin the 5th over. It should have been Uzair in the first place, and the momentum went towards the opposition since then.
Well, you can talk about all the tactics. You can scratch your head as long as you want, but you cannot take away from the fact that Abdul Ghaffar has played the knock of the tournament. 80 of 30 deliveries coming in at number 6. That's the batting card. Asif 43 of 25 gave them the start. Then the middle order collapse. At that stage, you were thinking 150, 140 would be a very good score. Abdul Ghaffar had other ideas. 80 of 30 for him, supported by Hafiz Almas. 31 of 18.
They scored 128 runs in the last 10 overs, mind you. 73 of 4-3 in the first 10 and 128 in the last 10. 18 extras didn't help their cause, the Blitzers as well.
13 runs in over, and look at that. That's what you were talking about, Faizan. 74 for 4 at the halfway stage. And look at that recovery. Matiullah 14 and over. Mohsin 9 and over. The best bowler on display, Uzair Khan, conceding at 7.5, not brought in again. Aryan Lakra, even though he went for runs in that over, picked up the 3 wickets, economy of 5.6, didn't come back to ball. Dhruv going at 6.6, picked up a wicket, did not come back to bowl. And Zubair, given the last over, conceding the highest runs in the tournament for one single over, 28.
Well, let's go see the highlights, and it's going to be Ghaffar a lot in those highlights, I'm sure about that. The two openers came out and went berserk right from the word go. A couple of fours coming in for Asif. And then bam again.
Yeah, that was a 17 run over against Uzair Khan, again the bowler of the tournament so far for us. And it was Mohsin who was taken for some runs as well. The fast bowlers in the power play just couldn't get their line and length. And then Aryan Lakra was first delivery gets Asif Khan, and then second delivery gets Rais. The perfect delivery from a left-hander. Josh came in as well, got a very good wicket. Usman not happy, but I think that was crashing into the stumps. That one did crash into the stumps. And then Abdul Ghaffar walked in. And I'll tell you what, it was like a heavyweight boxer coming in and just landing that one knockout punch. After that, the Blitzers completely lost the plot.
Absolutely, and it was more like highlights when we were watching it live as well. That kind of hitting, look at that. He kept on going from the other end. The wickets fell, but those sixes, those fours, even the mistimed, miscued shots went for it. And when he timed those went outside the park onto Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed Road.
Well, these are not just expensive bowling figures. This is probably an expensive match for the ICC as well, because I think we've lost 4 or 5 balls. It was Hafiz Almas who walked in, gave an opportunity. There was a dropped catch, remember, but he made some good connections and supported Abdul Ghaffar really well. This partnership, what a partnership it was between these two. And then it was Abdul Ghaffar against the left arm spinner. This was the drop chance that went for 4. Zubair thought he'd gotten away with a dot ball. Not to be the case. It was 6, followed by 6, followed by 6 to end the innings and set a target of 202. Well, we've earned a break. We will be back after a short while. Don't go anywhere as the Blitzers come back to chase 202 to stay in the tournament.
Welcome back to the ILT20 development, ladies and gents, here at the ICC Academy. And what a great first inning. We witnessed Braves batting bravely, especially Abdul Ghaffar. This is for the first time we've seen 200 runs barrier. He's been crossed, courtesy, great batting, 80 runs of just 30 deliveries from Abdul Ghaffar. He played some phenomenal knock here. And Faizan Khan has witnessed that, and he's really impressed by Ghaffar.
Certainly. He played with a lot of fire. And I'm genuinely thinking about that petition to change his name to Abdul Ghaffaya. Because the way he bats, it's full of fire. And Blitzers, unfortunately, got a lot of blisters in the first innings. And they will have to make up for all the lost balls, courtesy the hands of Abdul Ghaffar, who's coming in to bowl the first over as well. It might just be his day, you never know.
Yeah, indeed. The way he batted, he can bowl as well. Usman Khan, with a glorious form he is in. The best of 68. And that's your man who can entertain you, certainly, as Abdul Ghaffar did. At the other end, partnering Usman Khan is Kamran Atta.
Hasn't had a good tournament, Kamran Atta. He's a much better bat than that. Look at that. 4 matches, economy on the higher side. He's picked up just 1 wicket. But he's a very important player for this side. He might not take wickets, but he makes up for it when it comes to batting. And today he has shown why. 80 of just 30 took his team beyond 200, which seemed improbable at one point of time. First ball on its way. Abdul Ghaffar has it in his hand. There you go. And down the leg side. This has been flicked away by Usman. I think it got the pad rather. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. He's given it 4. So Usman opens his account with a leg side 4.
And not a convincing boundary, but at least something has to come up. 4 runs for Usman straight away. And he's a danger man. Certainly, if he stays down, we can certainly say that this 200 can be chased.
A blitz from Usman is required for the Blitzers to actually overhaul this 202 target. That was a poor delivery. First up, you need to bowl him outside the off stump. He's a little tentative outside the off stump at the start of the innings. Swing and a miss and a wide call by the umpire, rightly so.
Yeah, Ghaffar is just again trying to take a wicket off Usman. He's trying but too many things at once. He need to really calm down his bowling against the superstar. He's done wonderful through the years, not knocking but banging on the door of selectors of UAE.
And I think he's just a threshold away from that now. Usman is a wonderful player. He's a class player. Oh, very poor delivery to follow up. Another wide. So a very good start for the Blitzers here. Just 1 legal delivery and 6 runs on board.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be comfortable with his run-up, or probably something or the other. Yeah, that's really wayward delivery. Probably trying to keep it away from his arc. It's the new ball in your hand. You might need to test the batter on a back foot or a little bit of a movement. That ball will get you if you bowl at the right areas.
Well, I think you've got it wrong if you think Usman has an arc, because he can hit it from anywhere. He's the most established batter in this tournament, if you ask me. And he doesn't have a particular... got him! This is very close. This is mighty close. Got the man! We were talking about Usman. And I thought right from the word go, this was going to hit the middle and leg.
Well, what a bowling this is. Ghaffar first with the bat, now with the bowl. Takes the danger man out. Big fish, big blow to the Blitzers. Right on target. Pitched on line, hitting the pads in front. And that was going to hit that middle stump. And it's a big blow to Blitzers. They are in a bit of bother. Usman Khan walks out, scoring 4 runs only of 2 deliveries, 6 for 1.
Mohammad Nadeem is the new batter coming out to bat very early into the innings. Just 2 legal deliveries, 6 on board. And the big man back to the pavilion. The only man, if you ask me, who could have pulled it off single-handedly for his side is back to the pavilion already. And that's courtesy another Ghaffar beauty.
Yeah, first with the bat. He's done it. He's not done for the day. That's only his first over. In fact, first 2 deliveries where he strike and got a wicket. Similar kind of a delivery, this time slightly on a good length area. Good length area, that is where he need to be around. Maybe slightly fuller as well. They won't mind if they bring ball back into the right-hander. Yeah, that's the wicket. We're talking about that ball has just got straightened up. Oh, cut too close to cut, but he managed to get a wood on it and got 4 runs. Yeah, there wasn't a lot of width offered by Abdul Ghaffar, but still, Kamran Atta has managed to hit him for the boundary there. Exceptional shot there. Very good shot. You need to be careful while playing those cut shots, as it was very close to his body.
But I think it was there to be hit. And he's taken full toll of it. And good thing, he hit it all along the carpet. So good start for Kamran Atta as well. First ball 4 and nicely bowled again by Ghaffar, changing his pace, giving no room whatsoever to Kamran Atta outside the off stump. And that concludes, in fact, still a ball to go here. So 11 runs of the first over. But I'll take those 11 runs. In fact, I'll take 22 runs of an over if that gives me Usman's wicket.
I won't mind 30. It's a huge wicket up front, and the soon you take the big man out, someone like Usman Khan, you put the entire team on the back foot on a situation where they need to recover really hard.
Swing and a miss, not a very good looking shot, trying to hit it too hard down the ground. Ends the over. Ghaffar starts off picking up the wicket of Usman Khan. 1 over gone, 11 for 1. Hazrat Bilal coming in to bowl the second over. And he can bowl with some fire as well. The Braves bowlers haven't done all that well in this tournament, including both Ghaffar and Hazrat Bilal. But he's a very, very good bowler. And he's been unlucky in this tournament, I can tell you this. Look at that. The first one coming into sharply. Up and over the fine leg. And this will go the distance. 4.
Straight away started with bowling that back length. Pulled his length back straight away. But not getting that movement to his favour. Yeah, big movement there. Just getting easier for Nadeem to put it towards the onside for a boundary. Not a great start for Hazrat Bilal.
I think that's a pretty decent start for him. Nadeem went for the shot and just got enough connection, but he was not in control of that shot whatsoever. So if Bilal can produce that delivery from outside the off stump, it would be a great ball with a slip in place. Look at that again, and a good take, a very good take from Hamdan behind the stumps. That came in sharply again. This is what I love about Bilal. Even if he's not swinging the ball, he extracts that seam movement. Reminds me of someone like Mohammad Shami.
Yeah, a lot of movement there off the deck. That seam movement Good take by Hamdan Tahir behind the stumps. Nadeem wants to go big. You just got a boundary. You lost a big wicket. You just can't be closing your eyes and going for big shots.
Well, you're chasing two, not two. You need to do whatever you can. Laid down the ground, straight to mid-on. That was another good delivery. A surprise Yorker coming in from Hazrat Bilal. He started the over well. He's been mighty unlucky in this tournament till now. In the last match, he bowled some jaffers, some deliveries that you would remember all your life and just couldn't take a wicket.
Yeah, it's just the kind of a day you have in the outfield where you just don't get wicket despite bowling good as well.
And another reason why he reminds me of Mohammad Shami. Shami is that kind of bowler. Sometimes you bowl such good deliveries that they are unplayable. And when they are unplayable, they cannot get you a wicket.
It's maybe the batter is lucky, or probably the day doesn't belongs to you, or probably it happens with a lot of batters as well, that somehow or the other those batters don't get chances. Their catches doesn't get dropped, and even for the bowlers, they don't get wicket easily. Despite bowling good, they don't just get wicket.
I think sometimes the bowlers are just too good. Some balls are a little too good to put bat onto them. They can't even take those edges. Look at that again. This is up in the air and again up and over. It was a
Gets given 11 in first over by Ghaffar, but he took the wicket.
too quick. Too quick for Kamran Atta. He was late on that shot and that concludes the over. 11 of it as well. 2 overs, 22 for 1. So change in bowling right away. Hafiz Almaz, the player of the match in the last game, picked up a fifer, if I'm not wrong.
Well, he's bowled really well. A great all-rounder. But bringing him on third over, taking out Ghaffar, who's picked up a wicket. Oh! Still managed to get wood on it, Kamran Atta. And the fielder will have a tough time to cut that one from the boundary line. And look at that misfield.
Well, that was a funny mistake. A very, very funny mistake. Trying to be cheeky there. Just flick it with his hand. And all he could do was take the ball and flicked it towards the boundary. That's a very poor delivery. I'm surprised it isn't given a no ball here. It was pretty high.
Maybe that boot was coming down later on. Yeah, Race left that for his partner. The partner was trying some new tactics. tactics to push that ball back.
Well, attacking tactics here from Kamran Atta, who's looking good now. Flat batting it to the boundary once again for a 4.
Yeah, using his feet coming down the track to Hafiz Almas, who's quick, pacey, enough. And to hit it straight down the ground, looks even better. Wonderful shot.
Yeah, better shot. Much better shot. Making room, clearing his front leg and playing it down the ground. That's the key for this kind of shot. One Virendra Sehwag used to play that shot a lot, actually.
Somehow or the other, the boundaries are just coming in. They need to prevent the boundaries, especially in the power play.
And again, flat batting it towards mid-wicket. This time around, there's a fielder. He cannot get to it. 3 fours in a row here. Good start to the over for Kamran Atta.
And this is really, really quick. Boundaries coming in 3 in a row. Kamran Atta certainly looking to chase that one down. Yeah, that was the first one. That was poor delivery. But this was extraordinary. Good shot, really good shot against a good ball. And now stand and deliver.
Yeah, wonderful. Waiting for it. This time didn't go down the track. Playing it deep from the crease. Well played. And again down the leg side. Lucky. Hafiz Almas is very, very lucky. This has gone to hand.
Yeah, he's just not getting those best of the deliveries. It happens when your good delivery gets hammered. That second boundary was a good ball.
Kamran Atta is running away with the game here. 21 of 10. 6 of 5 for Nadeem. And Hafiz Almas under a bit of a pressure here. They've started pretty well. They've lost a wicket, a very important wicket, but they've still started pretty well. Slow ball, nicely bowled.
Yeah, this is what you need to gain. Bring it to your arsenal. Change of pace is the key. When the batter is settled with one pace, after those 3 back-to-back boundaries, now 2 dot balls. What these dot balls will do is it'll create a pressure and make the batsman commit a mistake.
Certainly, I think they've got runs here in this over. They shouldn't be hurrying on to things. 2 dot balls after those 3 fours.
Oh, down the leg side. That's easy picking. That's gone up and over. Almost gone for 6 runs there. Hafiz Almas can't believe it. 3 overs gone, 38 for 1.
So very good start for the Blitzers here. After losing Usman, we thought that there was no way that they can start this well. 3 overs, 38 runs. They're going at more than 12 runs and over here. Braves at this stage were 30 without loss. As Heather has been given the ball and he's been a revelation in this particular tournament.
Well, indeed. He's been all round the UAE, performing really well. Probably one of the finest left-arm spinners we have now. A lot of wicket for him. Look at that. 7 wickets already in the tournament and economy is 6.3.
Brilliant bowler. He's picked up 4 wickets once as well. Keeps it very tight. Keeps it simple. Keeps it basic. And makes life difficult for the batters. Oh, big swing from the bat. Inside edge, straight to Ghaffar.
Probably the reason being Nadeem doesn't want to take that single is he want to take charge against Heather. And I don't advise to do that because Heather has a great season, not only this tournament.
Yeah, certainly. He's one of the better bowlers in the domestic circuit right now. when it comes to left-handers. Ankur Sangwan, unfortunately, isn't playing in this tournament. Up in the air and on a bounce to Junaid Shamsu for just a single there. Ankur Sangwan isn't playing in this tournament, and I think these two are two of my favorite left-handers, Haider Ali and Ankur Sangwan. There's no dearth of left-handers, mind you, left-arm orthodox spinners in the UAE. There are a lot of good ones. Aryan Lakra bowled in the first innings beautifully. There are a lot of other bowlers which I cannot think of, unfortunately, right now. But if you ask me, I think pure bowlers, Ankur Sangwan and Haider Ali.
Just let me to add a couple of more bowlers into that list of the left armers. Currently, those Nilansh Keswani and Ayan Afzal Khan.
Absolutely. Ayan Afzal Khan, of course, is creme de la creme. And that is why I was not comparing him with all the other bowlers. But yeah, Nilansh Keswani again. And he can bat. So certainly an add-on. What I meant when I was talking about these two, oh, this is up in the air. Has he timed it? Has he timed it? Yes, he has. He's gone the distance. Junaid Shamsu has no chance to grab onto that one. And it's gone sailing into the fence. What a start for Kamran Atta. This time it was Nadeem who has taken the charge and he has hit it for a maximum.
He was up for it. He wanted to hit Haider Ali. And he was looking and made the room and hits it towards the long on. Very nice pickup shot.
Yeah, certainly. And again, this time through the offside. Oh, in the air and falling short. Just falling short of CP Rizwan. Another dot ball. So when I was talking about these bowlers, I was talking about pure bowlers and not bowlers who can bat or all-rounders for that matter. And I think I'm reminded of just two names like that.
I'll help you out on that. Harry
Please do.
Barwal. Harry Barwal.
Harry Bharwal, another one. Very good.
Meanwhile, perfect Yorker to end the over. Great bowling. We'll continue that conversation. 4 overs gone. 46 for 1.
So 4 overs gone, 46 for 1. Still a decent over coming in from Haider, that one. Got a 6 in that over. But gave away just 2 singles apart from that. Hazrat Bilal to continue. 1 over for 11 runs. Big shot. Kamran Atta. Has he timed it again? Yes, he has. This is another maximum. What a start from these two.
Yeah, they bring up 50 for the team. Both the ends are now firing runs. Kamran Atta and Nadeem. They're dealing with the boundaries. It was 6 written all over it the soon it left the bat. Good pickup over the covers. Not an easy shot to execute. What a great batting this is between the two batters of Blitzers. Kamran Atta alongside Nadeem. I was just wondering why Abdul Ghaffar was taken out of the attack when he provided that early breakthrough.
I think he might just have been a little tired after that 80-run marathon knock. This has been flat batted into the gap once again. Couple of bounces, 4 more.
Well, I'm not sure how this wicket is behaving, but certainly we can see that batters are enjoying at the moment. Kamran Atta is attacking on Hazrat Bilal. Pulling that ball from the front. Not an easy shot again. Especially against the pace like of Hazrat Bilal.
It was more like a short arm jab coming in from Kamran Atta. Picked his spot as well. He's raised on to 36 of just 15. Nadeem on the other end, struggling just a little bit. But that 6 in the last over might have helped him. Bilal to continue. Slower, almost Yorker dipping onto him. Played down the ground once again for a single, so good batting. He's rotated the strike after those 2 boundary hits.
Well, there are 2 types of the captains. One who counts on the power play more. That I need to control the power play. And then there's other captains who don't bother about the first 6 overs. They calculate the after those spinners. They rely on
But I think power plays are very, very important because the more runs you score in power plays can get you an extra point, and that is why this tournament has turned out to be very, very interesting. Teams that you thought would be lagging behind in the table are topping the table, and teams like Blitzers and Braves are lagging behind because of that bonus point that has been given to them. Very good rule change, I think.
I think this has been some sort of a strategy because of that point that you mentioned. That's why maybe both the batters are going hard at the bowler. If they don't get the game, at least they will make sure they get that 1 point that has been strategized for that power play.
Yeah, certainly. I think that would be a part of the strategy here. Nadeem on strike. Swing and a miss on the last ball. Good comeback from Bilal on that delivery. A slow ball outside the off stump, back of the hand. Gripping into the surface. Not easy to hit those. Pulls out of his run-up. Not the very first time he's done that in this tournament. I've seen him do that at least once in every game.
And we saw a couple of times today from Matiullah. Back to back.
Short and wide. Hit nicely into the gap. There's no fielder there to cut it off. It'll go to the distance. 4 more.
Yeah, no feet movement whatsoever, but that ball was there to be hit. Easy picking for someone like Nadeem would certainly put it away. That was slower one. Really effortless.
I think he was looking to go behind point. This was too slow. He played the shot a little too early, but still came off the middle of the bat. This has been very, very entertaining. 4.5 overs. I would love to continue if it goes on like this. And again, slow ball to end the over. Good finish to the over with a dot. He's been expensive, Bilal. He's given away quite a few in this over as well. 5 overs gone. They're up and running. The Blitzers. 61 for 1. There's going to be a change in the com box. It's going to be Rashid Mohammed and Abdur Rahman Tariq to bring on to you the next 5.
Haider Ali will start proceedings. The last over of the power play. And this is a very good run chase so far. 61 on the board. No, 1 wicket lost. That of the main man, Usman Khan.
Yeah, that was a big wicket, but I think since then they have done really well. Nadeem and Kamran. They've got a lot of runs in these 5.1 overs, 61 of them. I thought, if I can remember correctly, the Braves had 59 in their 6.
Yeah, somewhere in that range. We'll have to ask our stats guru, Mr. Rafe, to let us know what was the total in the power play. A quick single taken. And the last over of the power play now with Nadeem on strike against the left arm spinner. He has to make this count here, Rashid. He's not off to as quick a start as usually.
Yeah, but he has to make sure that he doesn't lose a wicket here. Another wicket here, and that could bring Braves into this game. Oh, tries to go big, connects well. That's gone, that's travelling. Is it gone all the way? Oh, yes, quite easily over the fielder's head. What a great shot. He loves the left arm spinners, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's brute force and power from the big man. Mohammad Nadeem, off the back foot, generates all that power to the bigger boundary. And it goes over the fielder. He does not care if there is a fielder there or even 2 or 3. He wants to clear them.
And he's cleared them quite easily. Once again, goes through the covers this time. This is an even better shot. Placement was superb. A couple of bounces and off she goes to the boundary. 10 runs of 2 deliveries. This is exactly what the Blitzers need.
Well, they've conceded quite a few runs in the power play. And even though Haider likes bowling in the power play. Remember, this is a different track. It's a much flatter surface. The ball is coming onto the bat very nicely. And when you have Abdul Ghaffar, who's picked up a wicket in the power play, to not continue with him, well, is that a tactic that might backfire? 72 already in the 5.5.
Well, that tells you they've surely beaten them on that occasion. But what a wicket! What a wicket! What a comeback by Haider, slowing it down slightly. And I love his celebration. It's more than even the faster bowlers.
Well, I'll tell you what. If you concede 16 in an over and take Nadeem, I will take that all day, every day. He has given away a few runs. And as Rashid was saying, tossed it up. Mohammad Nadeem completely losing shape. And again, it's a hit and miss innings from the big man. They needed more. They needed a 50 or even 100 from him. He walks out for 27. 72 for 2 now, the Blitzers. Well, that is the comparison in the first 6 overs, remember. 63, the Braves. The Blitzer are ahead 72, but they still have to score runs in the 2-over power play to come. We'll try to do the maths on that very quickly as well and tell you exactly what they need to do to get that extra point. Because at this stage, if the Braves are able to pick up the bonus point and win the game, they will cement their position in the top 4, and the Braves and the Blitzers, beg your pardon, are actually looking at an exit from here. Rashid, I'm sure you and I will both agree, we were not thinking we would say this on the penultimate day of the round matches.
Oh, absolutely, they were one of the strongest sides in the competition. But that's what cricket brings for you. Entertainment, a lot of entertainment, and some surprises as well. You can think about a million things, but at the end, it's about the players, how they gel together. 63 in the 6 overs. So clearly, Blitzers at the moment are 8 runs ahead of them, or 9 runs ahead of them. But that 2 other power play overs in the middle between the 12th and the 18th over, that's where Abdul Ghaffar and Hafiz Almas were batting for the Braves. And they got a lot of runs in that period.
Yeah, as soon as Abdul Ghaffar walked in, all he did was hit the ball for boundaries. Josh Gyanani comes into the attack. The Braves dropping a frontline batter, Nasir Faraz, for an extra spinner. And again, they have played a good balanced side here today. This is the wicket, and what a big wicket. It's Haider Ali. Well, his name translates literally into the Brave. And he is leading the Braves bowling chart at the moment. Tossed up delivery, goes over extra cover. It's racing away to the boundary. Kamran Atta, he is in a good mood. 44 of 21.
Well, that was a very good shot. Was in the slot. Josh Gyanani just pitching it up to him, and look at that. Didn't try to play it through the onside. He knew where the gap was. Placed it perfectly between those 2 fielders, the long off and the extra cover. What a great shot that one to get 4 runs.
Well, he's going at 200. That's exactly what they need to do at the moment. The Blitzers, they can afford to lose a wicket or 2 as long as they keep that scoring in check. And they're doing that right now. But what a big loss that Mohammad Nadeem. They needed him to step up today. They needed at least 50 odd runs from him. I don't think anyone is going to replicate what Abdul Ghaffar has done, but at least you can get close.
Absolutely. They didn't have a good start, the Braves. And I think that is where the Blitzers can actually put in a good total, start off well, and cover that belligerent hitting by Abdul Ghaffar.
Yeah, they bat very deep as well, the Blitzers. Uzair Basha in very good hitting form. Aryan Lakra might be his day today with the bat as well, who picked up 3 overs with the ball. Quicker delivery from Josh. Played towards square leg. And only 1 run. So they do have quite a bit of batting still to come. Uzair Khan, no mug with the bat as well.
Yeah, they've got a few batters there, but I think it's this partnership, these two more experienced players in the side, especially Ali Abid, the captain, who played a very fine knock the other day. I think he has to make sure that he doesn't lose his wicket here, keeps the run scoring going on as well, and also make sure that they get that odd boundary every over. Well, it's the end of the over, 81 for 2 after 7.
Well, having taken that last wicket, I don't think it's going to be easy to take the ball away from Haider Rao. Expect him to bowl probably the next 3 overs on the trot. I would continue to give him that super bowler option.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. He's in fine bowling form. Remember, he picked up 4 wickets the other day, and that was under very testing conditions. It was very wet. And Haider Ali is a superb bowler. I love the way he makes a comeback. He, yes, gets hit for runs sometimes, but that comeback is just awesome.
Yes, he is a fighter. Again, his name literally translates into the brave. And what a pick by the Braves. The frontline spinner bowls in the power play, bowls into that overs if you need him as well.
It's another fine delivery. A dot ball. Dot balls are gold here. That's what they need. They need to build that pressure, force the batters to play those big shots of good deliveries, and in the process pick up more wickets. If they can pick up another wicket here, that'll do wonders to them, and that'll make sure that that pressure that is being built to chase down these 200 runs, that keeps going. 2 more runs to Kamran Atta, who's on 49 now. What a fine knock this has been by the wicket-keeping batter of the Blitzers.
And I think this is a sort of surface where he excels. He was struggling on those quicker pitches right next to this one. Slightly slower this deck. And he's enjoying himself, and he gets a single. This is good cricket. Is he going to push for 2 here? No, he just wants to take a 1 and soak in the achievement. It's a half century. It is a vigil. He has been struggling with the bat. He will raise it to the gallery. A very important knock, and what he has done for the Blitzer so far has kept them above the required run rate.
Well, certainly that has been a fine knock. Well, what a fine delivery that was from Haider. Surprising Ali Abid. That one just took off from the surface. Good delivery to end the over. 8 done, 86 for the loss of 2.
Hafiz Almas comes into the attack, and Kamran Atta, has he found a boundary? No. He has found a boundary. There is a misfield. It's Haider Ali, probably a bit tired after that last over and that celebration when he got the wicket of Nadeem. But this is poor cricket. They're still not home, the Braves, they are still defending a total that could be chased down, and they cannot afford to miss field.
Well, that was a poor effort, lazy effort from Heather. Normally a very, very safe fielder, which is why he's been placed in the hot zone, mid-wicket region. You normally have the best fielders at long on, long off, mid-wicket. And on that occasion, just a little complacent and giving away 4 runs. That's a better delivery. Good comeback. That was a slower delivery from Hafiz Almas. Deceiving Kamran Atta, who's on 54 of 28. And that's very important for Kamran Atta to make sure that he keeps going. And in similar fashion, with the similar strike rate.
Well, yeah, they're keeping up with the required run rate. In fact, they're way ahead at this stage. They need 10 and over. They're going at almost 11. The required run rate is 9.6. You have a boundary of the first ball. Just need to keep your calm. And yes, just do that. You can take 10 runs in the over. With the misfield, there exactly as we say, it's like as if we knew that was going to happen. A misfield, and it's what should have been a dot ball turns into 2.
Yeah, right on cue there. And this is where I think the Braves need to be very, very careful. They'll have to make sure that they keep them going. They keep that pressure up, especially between these middle overs, where most of the teams struggle, actually. They don't know if they should go after the bowling, conserve wickets, and that is where the team defending has an opportunity.
Oh, it's in the air this time. Is there a fielder under it now? No, it's gone over. Mid-off was in the circle, Mohammad Usman, and they get 2 again. And I'll tell you what, I think this total of 202 has probably just given the Blitzers that clarity that they need in a run chase. Instead of slowing down in the middle, as you mentioned, and take your time, where you usually lose the momentum, they know they need to get 10 and over every over. So it's either helter-skelter or they go back into the dugout. Kamran Atta out of breath. And fair enough, it's hot, it's humid. He kept for 20 overs and now has been batting for 8.4.
And those 8.4 overs, he's faced 31 deliveries, and he's also run for his partners. But at the moment, I think he's just losing his breath here, trying to conserve that energy. Let's have a look at the batting card. Usman, very, very early exit for him. Unfortunate for the Blitzers, 4 of 2 for him. Kamran Atta still out there, 58 of 31, 27 of 16 for Nadeem. And Ali Abid, the captain, alongside him, this partnership is going. And this is where I think this partnership can be the game-changing partnership for the Blitzers.
Another short ball, pulls it. Has he found the gap this time? No, it's just a single. And I'll tell you what, if I'm Ali Abid right now, I'm just going to go and have a chat with Kamran and say, bat out 1 over with me. There is a drinks break coming up. We can take our breath, have a sip of water, cool down just a little bit and start again. There is no rush right now. 8.5 overs, 95 on the board. They are well and truly in this run chase.
That's a superb advice coming in from Abdur Rahman. That is a brilliant advice. I would take that any day. Meanwhile, that is gone up in the air. Is it a chance? Oh, Hamdan Tahir just doesn't get to it. It was dipping in front of him. He put in a dive. But well, what a scare that for Ali Abid. He survives that, and so do the hopes of the Blitzers. 9 overs done, 95 for the loss of 2.
Well, we were talking about the drinks break. The umpires have called it early. Kamran Atta not feeling well. And the umpires doing the right thing here, in my opinion. 95 for 2. Don't go anywhere. This run chase is heating up nicely.
So first ball of the 10th over here. Ali Abid hits it down the ground for only a single. So the second wicket has gone down. But this is a chase that's on for the Blitzers. They have a blistering start. Courtesy Kamran Atta, who's looking very, very good. 60 of 33. In fact, it was Kamran Atta who faced the first ball. Played it down the ground. And now it's Ali Abid going for that slog sweep straight to the fielder for only a single. My name is Faizan. And joining me in the comm box for the next 5 overs is Mr. Foldable. Abid Ibrahim.
Thank you very much, Faizan. I like the name. Good fight there with the ball. Abdul Ghaffar didn't let it pass. Somehow the others stopped that boundary. It's difficult while running. Well, Josh, the spinners has a key role here. I think they can put the impact.
Yeah, certainly. And they need the impact. And impact right away. Josh has got a rash shot from Ali Abid, and the experienced Ali Abid going across the line, missing it completely, and the keeper does the rest. Loses his wicket.
He got the opportunity earlier. The keeper dropped the catch, but this time Hamdan Tahir makes sure he takes those bails out. And the celebration from Gainani. Gainani says it all that he took the big wicket of Ali Abid.
Let's try that again. Gianani.
Josh Gainani.
Yeah, well done. Very well done. And well done to the Braves as well. They've picked up the third here. 9.4 gone, 98 for 3. Aryan Lakra is the new batter come out to bat. And certainly a lot of responsibility on his shoulders. This is still a steep chase. They are, mind you, chasing 202, which is the biggest total in this ILT20 development tournament. And he's up against a left-arm bowler who's just picked up a wicket, Josh Gianani. Oh, is that a drop chance? I think there was a slight tickle on that ball.
Yeah, the body language of Josh says that maybe that catch going down there. That was a dismissal of Ali Abid. Wanted to belt that ball hard. Smart bowling from Josh, keeping it away from the batter, missing it, and got a wicket.
I think it wasn't a great shot, and this time down the leg side. Poor delivery, easy pickings for Aryan Lakra, who gets off the mark with a boundary here. We'll talk about the last wicket in just a bit.
In the meantime, 10 overs done and dusted. They got a boundary and 100 up. Comes in style. Aryan Lakra gets off the mark. So much happening here at the ICC Cricket Academy.
Hafiz Almas coming into bowl here. He's been expensive, going at 12.5 runs apiece. At the halfway mark, they need exactly 100 to win this game. So they need runs at 10 runs per over. They've done well till now, Abid.
Yeah, the problem is only they've lost 3 wickets. They need to cover it up.
Yeah, certainly. First ball to go from Hafiz Almas. Down the leg side, nicely played. Fine leg is up inside the circle. No chance for the square leg fielder to stop that one from going to the boundary.
And we've seen some poor deliveries have been bowled today. Now again here, Hafiz Almas bowled really Nothing delivery there. Was asking for the punishment. Kamranatha, who's batting on 65 now. It's quite easy picking for him. Just need to give it a direction. Vacant area there. He'll enjoy that boundary. First ball, boundary of the over.
More than 60% of runs, of the team runs, have been scored by one batter, and that's Kamranatha. That shows you the story of what the other batters have done. He needs a partner to be there with him who can play some sensible shots and a sensible knock. This was a slower bouncer. Nicely getting on top of that one and playing it for just a single again.
Now here comes the best part about the game that we'll be talking about after 10 overs, those 2 overs of power play, which come in handy if Kamranatha stays for Blitzers. If they take out Kamranatha, then those 2 overs won't put a lot of impact in the game.
I think Kamranatha has done all the hard work. Now he needs to think about playing the full quota of 20 overs because it plays on the opposition's minds as well if a set batter is there till the end. And, you know, it's as much a mind game as it's physical. And this game particularly because it's a high-scoring game.
Yeah, for that you need runs from the other end as well. Just like Aryan Lakra is helping his partner, providing that boundary. Those 8 runs, all of them coming off boundaries.
Yeah, tournament 4, number 343. Beautifully played by Aryan Lakra. His second 4, waiting deep into his crease for that delivery. And Hafiz Almas, I think he hasn't done his team any good by bowling these shorter deliveries. Just back of the length, bowling it slow. If you're trying to bowl that slow ball, try and get closer to the batter just a little bit.
And Nelson on board all the time now with 3 wickets down. They're just trying to keep that scoreboard ticking. That's very good. Smart move. They need to work on the singles and doubles as well.
Yeah, they've got the required 10 runs already in the first 4 deliveries. Anything over that is going to be bonus now in this over. So 4 balls into the over. 111 for 3. That is the score right now after 10.3. 10.4. In fact, 112 for 3 now. And a good start from Aryan Lakra as well.
I think that's the mantra, that what you need to do. Get the early boundary. That's the key here. They got that boundary on the first delivery and then on the third as well.
Yeah, very important point. And again, goes big. Has he connected? Has he? Yes, he has. Into the gap, 1 bounce 4.
And I'll tell you what, he's playing with the fire. He's just trying to hit every single delivery. This time he pulled that ball out of offside and put it to the onside. But he got a lot of control on that. Lovely hitting. He knew it there is a vacant area. And that gets easier for you once you're batting over 70.
Absolutely. But I still feel Kamranatha needs to be there. And still a lot of overs and a lot of runs to get. It has been a blitz of a knock coming in from Kamranatha, the blitzer. And a swing and a miss to end the over. 14 runs off it. A very good one coming in for the Blitzers. It's 11 gone, 116 for 3.
$116 for 3 after 11. At this stage, Braves were 86 for 4. Blitzers are in a better position at this juncture of the game, but this is where the difference has started when Abdul Ghaffar came into the bat, and now coming into bowling is Rizwan CP. He's an exceptional bowler, let me tell you. He's a great leg spinner.
Risky move. Tossing it up and nicely bowling it. And going away from the left-hander, that means he starts off with a googly here, very slow through the air. Aryan Lakra had all the time in the world to go for his shots.
I tell you, I'm a big fan of his bowling. I don't know why he doesn't bowl in many games. And just like that, he can bowl all day long. I'll tell you what, he played last season with one of the greatest leg spinner in the world, Imran Tahir. I'm sure he have learned a lot about art of leg spin.
Yeah, certainly.
That's up and over. Straight to the fielder. Rizwan CP is just teasing the batter by flighting the ball in the air.
Yeah, that's very, very slow through the air, and sometimes those are very difficult to hit because you need to wait a lifetime for the ball to come down towards you. And then it's turning away, gripping the surface as well. This is good bowling. He has started the over really well. 14 of the last over. So he needs to make up for those bonus runs in that last over.
Kamran Atta, yeah, won't be waiting too long to hit that one. But that's what it does. That's the difference. He bowls slow. It's difficult for the batter to hit him for the big shot.
And Googly seems to be his stock delivery rather than the other one that leaves the right-hander outside the off stump. So that might just be the variation from CP Rizwan. You see one turning the opposite direction. Normally, the wrong one is the right one for him. Look at that again. But it was way too outside the off stump.
I think probably because most of these deliveries he bowled against the left-hander. That's why maybe he's bowled a lot of googlies. Usually he gets a big turn when he bowls that leg spin as well. There you go, ball 2 full. An easy picking inside out for Aryan Lakra, 4 runs.
Yeah, that was a dolly outside the off stump. I would have hit it for a boundary as well. And Aryan is a much better bat than I am. So yeah, justifying that shot there, Aryan Lakra. It was right under the bat. It was a very poor delivery. I am surprised they haven't got Raiz to bowl in this match yet.
I think comparatively, Rizwan is also a very good bowler as a leg spin option that you were looking for. Raiz might join from the other end as well. Yeah, just slow in the air. And along the carpet, they'll push for 2, says no. Good call in the end, and that brings the over to an end. 12 gone, 1, 2, 3 for 3.
At this stage, Ghaffar had started to fire for the Braves, and that is why they were 100 for the loss of 4. Very quickly getting there because they were just 73 for 3 after 10. And now Blitzers need 78 or 48 deliveries. Very gettable. Very, very gettable. It's under 10 runs and over they require.
Especially with 2 overs of floating power play. Don't you think they should try to take the floating power play now while you have 2 batters set?
Absolutely. I think they're going to look for another over here, maybe. And we might see the floating power play. Or we might see it now. Look at that. Well done. Well called, Labid Ibrahim. He's reading the minds of the players out there.
I think that's a perfect call. Right now, you need to take it if you want to put the impact. Floating power play. Hafiz Almas will be bowling, whereas he's given 39 in 3 overs. The captain still believes that he's the man. And now maneuvering his fielders and troops around. They've got the mid-wicket and long on back.
So it's going to be short. Back of the length again.
Yeah, the slower one he started with, the off-cutter. Got a single. Aryan Lakra, he will let Kamran Atta to take charge in this floating power play.
And why not? Kamran Atta is looking like in supreme touch today. 71 of just 39 deliveries. He's going all guns blazing. 77 more required, 47 balls remaining. It was a kind of a bluff coming in from Hafiz Almas. Set the field for a shorter delivery and then bowls it full slower through the air.
Yeah, indeed, if there is anyone who can get to the 100, is Kamran Atta at the moment if he bats well. He's got the time, he's got the runs, only 29 runs more needed for that 100. But rather than his individual performance, he would be looking to take the team one step ahead. Now he's changing the field. I've got mid-off back for Kamranata. I think mid-on should have been a right choice.
I agree. And way too outside the off stump. That's going to be a poor wide. So yeah, they scored 25 runs, Braves, in the first batting power play over. 25 runs in that over. And they got the better of Matiullah almost at a similar stage. So I think it's the right move going for the power play here. But I certainly feel the eagle-eyed Abid Ibrahim has spotted something in the field.
Yeah, there you go. Making the changes. Now, long on going back, as I said earlier, should have been the choice. Now, captain himself is going on to that boundary line, Mohammad Usman.
Abid has still what it takes to be a captain of the side. Minus the fitness. Pulled away, nicely done. This is going towards square leg. There's no fielder. He comes running off from mid-wicket.
Yeah, didn't time that one at all, but they'll take two. Need to keep that run rate in check. Just try to keep it required run rate below 10, which is they're achieving it quite nicely. There you go. They're going at 10 plus.
Yeah, good job going at that run rate. They haven't lost all that many wickets as well. Still batting to come for the Blitzers here. They're looking in a very good position. They need a wicket, the Braves. Okay, straight to the fielder. Unfortunately, this was not a great delivery.
Yeah, slower one. A change of pace worked for Hafiz Almas. They've got a long gone back, so probably he would be trying to bowl those in swingers and tease him to play. They've got square leg out as well. The two fielders, which is outside the circle at the moment.
Certainly, still a decent over coming in from Hafiz Almas. Hasn't given a boundary away yet. He gave away 14 in the last over.
And they've got some runs from the previous few overs now. Flicked it on the onside. They'll take only single. They should push for two. One for the over.
I think Kamranata must be tired by now, running all those doubles that he has up early in his innings. And I think, if I'm reading the sign language correctly, I think Kamranata is telling Aryan Lakra to go for his shots as well.
I think if that is the case, I think that's a smart move. That's a good move, in fact. If you're not being able to get boundaries against certain bowler, let your partner to do that work and get some runs. No boundary so far in the over.
Edged, and that will be the boundary that Abid Ibrahim was looking for.
They won't mind at all about that boundary. They wanted that boundary somehow or the other. Being power play, the third was up. Aryan used his feet, came down the track, got that thick edge and got 4 runs. That's what it was needed. A boundary.
Certainly. And 9 runs again from the over here for Kamranata. For Hafiz Almas rather. He's been very, very expensive. Still a ball to go. He's given away 48. This is possibly going to be his last over. I don't see him being the super bowler tonight.
Just hit on the onside. Great work. Rizwan CP. They'll come back for 2 and they got it in the end quite comfortably. It's been a long over. 50 runs given in 4 overs. Hafiz Almas. 135 for 3 after 13 blitzers. Very good move to bring in the left arm spinner. is having a really great tournament so far. Into the power play, bringing that left arm with 2 field tests outside only.
Yeah, certainly. Brave move from the Braves. I think it might be their bravado that can provide them with the wicket here. They need it. First ball, flat batting it towards mid-wicket. There's a fielder there, only a single.
Instead, they are pushing for 2. Little wayward throw. And they'll get 2. Haider Ali is not happy about it.
Haider Ali to continue here. Started well. And got the man. This is the wicket that they were looking for. Haider Ali provides that dismissal to the Braves. This might just be the game changer here. The set, Kamranatha, will have to walk back.
It's a mighty blow. The man who was doing all sorts of the damage. Slow in the air, bowled it full, around the patch, got the result. What a man. Delivered when was needed. 76 of 44. What a brilliant knock comes to an end. 137 for 4.
Uzair Khan is the new batter coming out to bat. Surprise, surprise. He's coming at number 6. He's a wonderful batter. There's no doubt about that. And he can hit some big shots. And I think because the lefty is bowling, and I think it's the second power play over that is going on, that's why he's been promoted up the order here.
I think it's a good move. It's a make it or break it situation here. Straight away, Uzair plays it in the air, but they'll take only single and bring Aryan Lakra on strike.
Usman, as a captain, has been pretty good today in the field for the Braves. We had seen some mistakes. Look at that wicket again. Yogged, trying to make the room and hit it through the offside. Completely bamboozled with that delivery. Didn't expect a Yorker there.
Yeah, it would have been better if Kamranatha tried to loft that ball on the onside rather trying to play inside out.
Well done. I tell you what, you might see Abid Ibrahim as the captain in one of the next tournaments.
And I think coaching would suit me better now.
Yeah, certainly. Looking at you again, you are spot on.
Well, still the job is not done, but that knock off 76 runs of Kamranatha has brought hopes in the Blitzers dugout.
Yeah, certainly. He's equal what Ghaffar did. Quick fire delivery, picked up nicely, straight to mid-wicket again. What a good over this is turning out to be. A wicket in this over and runs coming only in singles.
And if you're looking for that bowler who can bowl that super over, pardon me, that super bowler, the 5th over, I think Haider Ali is the contender.
Certainly. He's bowling really well into his 4th. In a high-scoring game, has given runs at around 7 runs and over. Very good. 62 of 37 required. The required run rate has gone up 10, up and over 10 for the very first time. Single to end the over. 14 gone, 140 for 4. 14 overs gone, 141 for 4. They're going at 10 runs and over here. And the required run rate is almost similar. Just a little bit over 10. And at this stage, look at the difference. 127 for 5, the Braves. And 141 here for the Blitzers. But the problem is, right after this, Hafiz Almas and Abdul Ghaffar got together and produced a brilliant knock together. A brilliant partnership that took them over 202. So they would need a knock like that from the Blitzers also.
Yeah, certainly. One of them is bowling currently, Abdul Ghaffar. Oh, a little too late in the throw. Hamdan is not happy. That Ghaffar bowled only 1 over up front, and probably the captain saved his overs up sleeve so that he can bowl in the death overs as well.
I think what the Braves have done well is the restriction they produced on the Blitzers in the power play. Look at that running between the wicket again. It might have been very, very close had that throw been better. So I think they have got the bonus point already. That is what I believe. Straight to hand.
Yeah, I think that running between the wicket is something that they need to work on. They're really doing well. It's Aryan who's pushing his partner for the second run all the time. And they can believe they can do it. Well, weather is getting slightly better. It's windy out there. Usually a couple of days previously we have seen there was no wind whatsoever. The dew was heavy. It's a good news for the bowlers. We'll see a great match. That's what I feel.
Yeah, there's no dew outside. It's pretty breezy. And the weather is getting better slowly but surely. Of course, we are in October. It's going to get a lot better after the 15th. Ghaffar, slower ball, played a little too early, Uzair. And only a single this time around.
That's when my birthday will strike, 15th of October. Yeah, you can wish me on that.
Very happy birthday. I'm going to wish you that day. And I'm wishing you today as well. A very happy birthday, Abid Ibrahim.
Oh, thank you very much. Well, no cake right now. We'll wait for it on 15th with the weather change.
Certainly. We would love to cut your cake and eat it all. We won't let you eat. You don't deserve to eat anymore.
And I'm trying for captain's role now. I'll stop that sugars. Meanwhile, was just looking for that block hole Yorker. And well done there, Aryan. He's really fighting hard. Aryan is a champion. He will not die wandering. He will definitely go for the chase.
Yeah, but a couple of good overs coming in. Heather Ali bowled a very good one. A boundary-less over the last over. And this also hasn't conceded a boundary yet in the first 4 deliveries. Ghaffar was pretty expensive in the first over. Gave away 11. Now he's given away just 6 in the first 4 deliveries.
Yeah, hit it hard on the onside with that ball coming into the left-hander and gets a 4 runs in the end. Just change this good over into that average. 150 comes up with the boundary.
Yeah, beautifully played. Well picked up, bisecting the field. And there were 2 fielders there on the boundary. One at square leg and the other one at mid-wicket. It was right between the 2. Well played, Aryan. So there's the boundary that we were waiting for in this over. And now 10 runs have come already of the over. Anything on that last ball is going to be a bonus.
If that boundary would have come early. I just played it nicely. Wonderful work. He knew it. The ball will be the Yorker. playing the mind game with bowler. Exceptional batting. This is from Aryan Lakra. Beautiful. 15 gone, 155 for 4. It's time for Faizan to leave and will be joining me is Abdurrahman Tariq.
Thank you, Faizan. And thank you, Abid Ibrahim. Rizwan CP will continue to bowl. Charges down the track. Uzair hits it straight down the ground. It's racing away and hits a boundary. This is a very important boundary from the bat of Uzair Khan. It's been Aryan Lakra who's been scoring the quick runs. And Uzair getting into the act now. Required run rate below 9 and over.
Smart move there. Uzair knew it. The ball will be slow in the air. He came down the track and placed it straight. Got 4 runs.
Oh, short and wide and punched in the cover region. Just a single. Well, Abid, I will ask you another very difficult question. Rais Ahmed picked up 4 wickets in the game that he bowled just a couple of nights ago for the Braves and has not been brought into the attack. Instead is Rizwan CP who's bowling for the first time in the tournament.
Well, these are two different kind of leg spinners if you talk about Rais Ahmed and Rizwan CP. Rizwan CP bowls with the wrist and more of a, unlike Rais who uses his shoulder for that turn, and Rizwan turns more than Rais. Big turner of the ball. Probably that's been the reason, and also it's windy out there. It's breezing.
Go for the fuller delivery. Very well bowled. A brilliant googly. Rizwan CP not happy with Hamdan Tahir. He thought the glove work should have been slightly quicker. And for me, yes, Rizwan CP is one of the bowlers who's criminally under bowled. But the question that I have here, there was a stumping chance, yes, but just a bit slow in the air, that ball. Is Rais has bowled in this tournament so far. Rizwan CP is bowling for the first time. They're pushing for 2. They are pushing for 2 and they get 2 easily. Uzair Khan is out of gas at the moment, and you can understand he bowled 4 overs and now has run. I have lost count how many doubles they have run so far.
Yeah, if they're not getting boundary, they'll try to push. It's not only Uzair, but Aryan Lakra is also looks a little tired there. And also bowling slow. It's quite tiring for the batters to generate that power and hit.
Another full delivery. It's in the air. Is that a wicket or a maximum? It is a maximum. This tactic has backfired drastically. A boundary to start the proceedings, a 6 to finish the over. They are keeping up with the required run rate. They are going better than the required run rate at the moment. The Blitzers are in this 169 for 4. This is the last roll of the dice. It's Hazrat Bilal. He's coming in to bowl over number 3. They do have 2 overs for Ghaffar. They have 1 over of the super bowler. I think that will be Haider. I'm sure that will be Haider. Jash Gyanani has given away just 16 in his 2. Picked up a wicket as well. He was not brought back into the attack. These tactics just defy logic at the moment. And in the meantime, it's Aryan Lakra who's playing an absolute blinder, coming in at number 6. I had a very interesting chat with him just before the game started, where he was like, can you please just call me a bowler from now on? I don't think I'm an all-rounder anymore. Well, lad, you are definitely an all-rounder, and you are a key all-rounder in this blitz innings at the moment and that batting lineup. And has a good chance of leading his team to victory with bat and ball. 32 needed of 23.
Well, indeed, I never counted Aryan as a bowling all-rounder, let alone calling him an only bowler.
Talking about all-rounders, Uzair Khan amongst the runs as well now. Bowled a brilliant 4-over spell. And again, I was just shocked that he was not given the 5th over, Uzair Khan. When you take that 28 run over from Zubair into consideration, that is the difference at the moment. Blitzers would have been cruising had he conceded even 20. All that is in the past. It's Aryan Lakra. He is the future and he has found the fielder. It's Asif Khan. And I tell you what, it is Asif Khan who would have taken that. It was hit very hard going away from the fielder and he was inches near that rope. It's a very good breakthrough for the Braves.
Slow delivery did the trick there. Flat. That was going flat and he was very close. Oh, look at that. Asif Khan takes that catch. Very much needed wicket here. Aryan Lakra well fought, 39 of 22. He departs. It's 171 for 5.
It's Uzair Basha walking in at number 7. He is no mug with the bat, I can tell you that. Has played 3 very good knocks, very quick knocks.
2 there. Will need to take this team towards the victory. Perfect Yorker there. Well done there by Uzair Basha, who played with that soft hand to feed the strike to Uzair Khan. Now the wicket at the wrong time going for Blitzers. And because of wicket going down, we have match in our hands.
Yeah, 30 needed of 20. Uzair Khan needs to find a boundary here somewhere. Get that equation down to, or keep it down to 9 and over. Remember, it's going to be Abdul Ghaffar to bowl 2 overs of the last 3. On the pads this time. Oh, it was a hit me ball, wasn't it? Full delivery on the leg stump. And Uzair Khan has missed out. Short fine leg was in the circle. There was a square leg fielder. And all he had to do was get just a bit of bat on it and he would have gotten 4 runs, if not 2. Very good over from Hazrat Bilal. Just the 3 runs conceded and the big wicket of Aryan Lakra. A game-changing over for the men in yellow.
Yeah, there'll be only single and 4 given. Picked up very important wicket in this over. This over has certainly brought back Braves into the game. 173 for 5 at the end of 17 Blitzers.
Three more overs to go. 29 more runs to win. When the Braves had put up 200 on the board, I'm sure they would have been thinking at that stage the game is in the bag. But it was Kamran Atta's counter punch and then Aryan Lakra right in the end that has kept the men in purple in the game so far. It's Abdul Ghaffar. He played an absolute blinder with the bat and now has been given the responsibility to get a couple of wickets or at least keep the scoring down with the ball. And the first ball is a dot ball. It's a gold dot ball.
And just mind you that there's one more over to go of Haider. If I'm not wrong, they'll use him for that 5th bowler as well. It will get only tougher and tougher for the team Blitzers. They need to do something special here. I think getting that wicket of Aryan at the wrong time, Blitzers lost that wicket. Has tried to slash that one hard, getting only air on it.
Well, that shot was on. Just the one fielder in the circle on the offside at point. Had he crashed it over, it would have gotten a boundary. They need a boundary here now. Under pressure, Uzair, 2 dot balls. And you're absolutely spot on there. I'd completely forgotten about that super bowler. And I'll tell you what, that term has been specifically coined for Haider Ali. He has been a super bowler, not just in every game, but the entire tournament so far. Short ball, punched down the ground. Are they going to push for 2? No. Uzair Basha wants to get back on strike.
Well, looking at this game, it tells us why it is so important to have the left arm spinners in the side.
Well, that's his stats. That's Uzair Basha's numbers so far. 74 runs in the tournament, a best of 49 not out. And that strike rate is key, 176. So he's no mug with the bat, as I was saying before. 9 boundaries and 3 sixes, and all they need him to do is hit 2 or maybe even 3.
Yeah, it wouldn't be so easy to hit that. Mind you that today there is no wind blowing across the ground. Pardon me, a wind is blowing across the
I was
ground.
just going to say, it's actually quite windy outside. You can see the locks of Abdul Ghaffar waving in the air.
Yeah. Pardon me, just dew is not around the ground today. It will be bowler's day. It will not be easy for the batters.
Well, that's a very good point. And I'll tell you what, this is the value of experience. It was Mohammad Usman on the toss who actually said that I don't think there will be any dew today because it's windy. That's why I want to bat first. And at that stage, I thought that this guy is completely wrong. Obviously, he's got more experience than me. That's why he's still playing and I'm in the com box. Uzair Basha cuts it over point. It's racing away to the boundary. Hazrat Bilal with a lot of work to do again. And they take 2. So both Abid Ibrahim and Mohammad Usman clearly the more experience in terms of conditions here at the ICC. 11 deliveries since the last boundary, Abid.
It's quite a lot. When you're chasing 200, you need to really pick up boundary every over. One final delivery of this over of Abdul Ghaffar. They should try for the boundary. It's not easy to get the boundary, especially Ghaffar with that seaming deliveries. He's getting the seam bowling, movement around. Not easy to hit him over, especially with the widespread field out there.
Yeah, very good over. Back to back, very good overs. And again, he cramps him for room and just a single. 6 runs coming off this over. It is a brilliant mini fight back at the moment from the Braves. They've only conceded 10 in the last 2. And the Blitzers now need 22 runs in the last 2 overs. The required run rate is exactly 11. No, 23, beg your pardon. Well, could we see another super over? 179 for 5, end of over number 18. Well, Haider Ali is not bowling the 5th over yet. It's Hazrat Bilal who's coming in to bowl over number 19 and starts off with the perfect Yorker. Abid Ibrahim, right next to me, has been asking for these Yorkers since the tournament started. And what a time to deliver that.
Yeah, finally getting those Yorkers right, especially Hazrat Bilal. I mentioned when we were talking about those Yorkers, he's someone who can get those Yorkers right. Look at the difference here. Braves were 159 for 7. And the difference here is Blitzers are at 180 for 5.
That 28 run over. 28 runs in the last over. Ali Abid could have gone to Aryan Lakda, could have gone to Jash Gyanani. Dhruv Parashar, beg your pardon. Could have bowled himself wide down the leg side. Is he going to get an extra run? Yes, he is. He could have come himself and bowled one over. But he went with Zubair. And that backfired in a very, very big way. The over ended with 6, 6 and 6 from the bat of Abdul Ghaffar. And that is the difference at the moment. 21 runs needed of 11 deliveries. The Blitzers are 22 runs ahead of the Braves at this stage. 22 runs ahead. Goes for the full delivery again. Punch down the ground. Singles will not hurt the Braves.
Yeah, as you mentioned, if that over would have gone for 20 even.
That over could have gone for 26. They would still be in the driving seat.
Yeah. And also you mentioned earlier that that is in the past now. You can't really do anything about it. It's now focused on making 2 runs of every single delivery.
Yeah, absolutely. Forget about what has happened. 10 more deliveries, 20 runs. Uzair Basha with a big swing and a miss. And they run a by. It's a slower delivery, Hamdan Tahir. Well, yes, you're right. You couldn't have done anything by the time that ball reached Hamdan. Uzair had already completed the single. Uzair Khan, that is.
Yeah, mind you, that was a slower delivery. It takes a little time, 2 to 3 bounces to reach to the keeper.
Yeah, very well bowled. Very good back of the hand, slower delivery.
As a keeper, if you're standing with one gloves only, then that might bring the case on.
Well, again, singles do not hurt. Uzair Khan has connected. Has he connected well enough? Yes, he is. This is a massive moment in the run chase. It's a maximum. The equation comes down to 13 of 8. Uzair moves to 26 of 16. And all of a sudden, with one hit, the Blitzers are back in front.
Well, that was the need of the hour. Back of the land, slower one. He was ready for it. Went straight. Difficult shot to execute. But he got a better of the bowler. 6 runs down the ground. And now 13 more needed of 8 deliveries.
Well, they just refuse to give up, the Blitzers. They refuse to go down. Every time the Braves deliver a punch or two and think they have the Blitzers on the mat, they get up before that 10 count. 13 of 8 now. This is a massive moment. These two deliveries are very important. He's gone for the ramp. He's gone over. Short fine leg for a boundary. Uzair Khan is turning on the heat. It's Hazrat Bilal who's conceded 10 of 2. And the equation is becoming simpler by the minute.
Yeah, these 10 runs of 2 deliveries has changed the course of the game. Yeah, full toss. Not a great idea to bowl at this time of the game. He was probably looking for that Yorker.
Well, Abid, now I come back to your valid, very valid point. Haider Ali not given the super bowler option. The 5th over. How costly is that going to be for the Braves?
Well, I'm just thinking who will be bowling the final over.
I think it's going to be Abdul Ghaffar. It's punched down the ground again. They're going to push for 2. Well, the equation is now 7 of the last over. When we started this innings, they needed 10 in every over. When we are going into the last over, they need only 7. 5 wickets in hand. The Blitzers on the verge of a record-breaking run chase. 195 for 5. 1 more over to go. 7 runs to get. Don't go anywhere. Well, that's not a typo. At this stage, the Braves were 173 for 7. The Blitzers are 22 runs ahead and they still need 7 runs in the last over. This is a massive gamble now. They've gone with Haider Ali. They've gone with the super bowler. No Abdul Ghaffar to finish the innings. And what can this man do? He is a magician. He has pulled a rabbit out of the hat 3 times already. This time they're asking him to cut a person in half and sew them back together. 7 runs to defend. Last over.
I think they should have continued earlier with him.
Edged. Edged. It's racing past Hazrat Bilal. It's going to hit the fence. It has hit the fence. The first ball of this over has gone for a boundary. What a moment this for the Blitzers. Uzair Basha gets the most important boundary of his career.
Yeah, very close to cut, but he played it too late and to the perfection as well. Beats that man at third and gets boundary here on the very first delivery. That settles the nerves. I think Blizzers definitely having a upper hand in this game. They bring in the 5th fielder maybe.
Well, they wanted to bring him in. Now they've put him just halfway. A singles will do it. No pressure now on the Blitzers. 199 on the board. Oh, what a run chase we have witnessed. What a performance by the Blitzers. And the Braves as well. You have to say, if they lose this game, it will be extremely cruel the way they have played. Oh, he's stomped it. It's gone over mid-wicket for a maximum. Uzair Basha has finished the game off in 2 deliveries. The Blitzers have chased down 205 with 4 legal deliveries to spare.
Yeah, 5 wickets as well. Look at that. Sweet timing on the bat. Beautiful connection. Smoked it on the onside. That was the biggest of the lot. It just took the pressure off and the celebration is on. Blizzards have chased this one down in style. What a great game of cricket we witnessed tonight. The match number 13, Blitzers winning this game by 5 wickets. And it took a lot to chase the biggest total of the tournament so far. They scored 201 runs in all allotted 20 overs. Braves, they batted really well, especially Abdul Ghaffar up front, 30 ball, 80, but all gone in vain.
Well, Uzair Basha, if you don't know who he is, if you don't know what he's capable of, that term comes to mind. Remember that name. Uzair Basha has scored 17 of 8, 10 of 2 deliveries against the best bowler of the tournament and led his team along with the other Uzair Khan, past 4 legal deliveries to go. We were thinking this game is going to go to the right, to the wire. It has. And in the end, a comfortable chase for the Blitzers. How many times do you say that when a team is chasing 200?
Well, especially on the breezing day where the bowlers had the upper hand, I think Braves missed the plot. They did not use Haider Ali earlier in the over when the batters was not really trying to go hard at the spinner. They could have used Ghaffar here and there, and Bilal maybe for that final over, but things did not turn into the way Braves wanted here. Blitzers getting this game into their kitty. Top scorer Kamran Atta.
Well, it was Kamran up top. And remember, they lost Usman Khan in the first over. Second delivery, LBW to Abdul Ghaffar. Kamran Atta and Nadeem keeping the run scoring in check. And then Aryan Lakada walked in. What a knock he played. 39 of 22. Uzair Khan, the 2 Uzairs. Watch out for them. The 2 Uzis scoring quickly. 32 of 18 for Uzair Khan. Uzair Basha 17 of 8. Just the 7 extras. It was disciplined bowling, but not good enough to defend the total. Abdul Ghaffar going for 10 in over. Hazrat Bilal going for 11 in over. Hafiz Almas bowling 4 overs and going for 12.5. Again, you have to question why was Josh not given the 3rd over.
Yeah, I'm still scratching my head to understand why Josh did not bowl after getting that wicket as well, and that to a wicket of Ali Abid, the captain of the opponents. That's the highlight of the day. The first wicket going down too early and a big one. Usman departed. Ghaffar took that big wicket, and then building that solid partnership between Kamran Atta and Nadeem. They went for some runs. Their bowling was not really great today from the bowlers.
Yeah, it was a flat deck, but even then, conceding 10 and over should not have been the case, especially with such a talented bowling lineup. Hafiz Almas going for a lot of runs. Some amazing shots from Kamran Atta. Mohammad Nadeem got stuck into Haider Ali. Hit him for a couple of 6s and then fell cheaply. In the meantime, it was Kamran Atta who was just enjoying himself. After a very long time, we saw him bat with complete freedom. This was the over. Then he went for 10. And then what a comeback. This getting the wicket of Nadeem. At that stage, you thought it was the Braves in with a chance. But it was Kamran Atta who had other ideas.
Yeah, he fought like a fighter. This was the wicket of Ali Abid, where just strike, and he was taken out of the attack, and then bringing in Hafiz Almas. And then they kept on believing on those fast bowlers. But that one move to bring Rizwan CP in, that has not worked in the favor of Braves. He tried to slow things up, but didn't really work. And Haider Ali again getting a wicket, and a big one of Kamran Atta.
Yeah, absolutely. It was Aryan Lakra. That was a delectable boundary. And Rizwan CP continued to bowl. Again, Josh Gyanani, 2 overs for just 16 runs. Never came back to bowl again. And a good catch taken by Asif. At that stage, they had pulled it back. But this 6 completely changed the momentum. And followed by the 4, that ramp shot. The last over, the rights settled down by Uzair Basha. A 4 and a 6 to ruin the figures of Haider Ali and to guide the Blitzers to a victory. So the match summary: ILT20 Braves won the toss, decided to bat first, put up a massive total, the biggest of the tournament so far. 201 for 7, Ghaffar 80 of 30, Asif Khan 43 of 25, and Hafiz Almas with a cameo. Aryan Lakda picking up 3 wickets for 17, Uzair Khan 2 and Dhruv 1. And if you thought 201 was the highest total, well, guess again. It was the Blitzers who've done it better. 19.2 overs to overhaul 205 with Kamran the top scorer 76, Aryan 39, Uzair Khan 32, and Haider Ali picking up 2 wickets.
Well, we have just got done with today's game. It was an entertaining one, but we have got more games lined up for you tomorrow. You will see Thunderbolts taking on Dynamos, which is 4:30 p.m. local time. And later in the evening, you will see once again Braves playing against Pearls at the match number 15, which will be at 8:30. Well, that's it from the comms. We'll be going down to Faizan for the post-match presentation.
Welcome to the post-match presentation of match number 13 at the ILT20 development, and what a game we have had. More than 400 runs in the game, almost a century in the first innings, almost a century in the second innings. There were some great performances, and we are here for the post-match presentation for the player of the match. Alongside me is the match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali, and of course, it could have gone to a lot of players today. Abdul Ghaffar made 80 of just 30 deliveries and wickets to go along with it, but he was on the losing side. Then Kamran Atta scored 76 in quick time, but it was Aryan Lakra's 3 wickets in the first innings and 39 in the second innings that took the game for his side. Aryan Lakra is the player of the match here for us today. 39 runs in 22 balls with 6 fours and 3 wickets to go along in the first innings. What a game, Aryan, and what was going on in your head when you were coming out to chase? 202, never going to be easy to chase.
I think we knew it's a good wicket to bat on and it's a quick outfield. So I think the only thing was just playing the number of balls and not throwing our wickets away, and that's what happened at the end. We were luckily able to find the gaps, and Uzair Kami played a good role.
I think all your team members are very good math students because they calculated the game really well.
Now, I think we kept getting the constant support from outside as well, so we knew exactly what we need to go for, and that's what happened at the end. At the end, we were able to chase it down quite quickly.
I think the weather helped you as well because there was no dew tonight.
Yeah, I think definitely. Well, with no dew, the ball was coming onto the bat much nicely, and the ball wasn't getting heavy. So that was really good. So the ball was always in a good condition for us. So whenever we middled it, we were getting the value for our shots.
And it is a very good game to win because you were lagging behind in the tournament. So where do you see yourself as a team from now on?
I think we stumbled in the middle the last couple of games after a really good performance in the first 2 games. So I think this is exactly the kind of game we needed before, hopefully, if we qualify for the semis. So this is exactly the game we needed, and I think now everyone in the team's got good performances with the bat and ball. So everyone will be ready to go in the semis, hoping that they can make it their game and get us into the finals.
And you know what makes it an even better chasing this big total down was your star batter Usman didn't perform tonight.
Yeah, I think that just goes on to show the quality of a side. That if the star batter doesn't go, there are 7 other guys who on their day can take the game away from the other team.
Absolutely, Aryan. What a performance tonight from you, from Kamran, from all the other team members. Wish you all the very best for the remainder of the tournament.
Thank you so much.
Well, that was Aryan Lakra, and he is the player of the match, rightly so as well. There were some great performances, as I noticed in the game today. And one name that I failed to mention was Uzair Khan for his wonderful bowling in the first innings and a knock that he played not out in the second innings as well. Well, that's it from the presentation. We have 2 matches lined up. It's going to be a super Sunday. We'll see you then. Good night. God bless.